with her guide, Sebastian Frick. Anna Kolnikova, who picked up the bronze medal in this event at the London Paralympics, of Slovakia, choosing not to go with a guide. Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine. Great success yesterday in this event. A gold medal. And Anna Sorokina, without a guide, will be on the inside. And it's a very unusual double up to see a sprinter, also a javelin thrower as well. Asa El Hanoui's world and Olympic record, 24.46, set in London's Olympic Stadium 2 years ago. And Botachuk could be capable of going close to that record time, but a gold medal would be her major concern. The women's T12 200 meters. And Botachuk gets away very well in lane 3, and she's quickly looking to close down Kolnikova, outsider, and it's Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine at the moment who is sprinting clear with her guide, Alexei Ryman. Müller-Rothgard of Germany trying to keep in touch, and Müller-Rothgard is coming back at it, but it's going to be another goal, a sprint double for Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine. Müller-Rothgard picks up her 3rd silver medal of the Games, and Anna Sorokina of Russia came through to take the bronze. But Oksana Botachuk is untouchable at the moment, 24.73. Outside the world and European record, but not a concern for her here. She will be on top of the podium again. A personal best time as well, as it was for Müller-Rothgard, 25.3, and Sorokina in 3rd, 26.49. And Müller-Rothgard did her best to try and pressurize the Ukrainian, but it was a very controlled race from lane number 3. Great teamwork involving her and the guide. And he just pulled away at the right moment. And the Ukrainian has the sprint double here at the 2014 European Championships. Sealed with a kiss. So Oksana Botachuk, 24.72, a personal best by 0.2 of a second, and personal best as well for 2nd and 3rd.
Now we're going to show you the women's javelin. If you're just joining us, the lead is being held by Marianne Bugenhagen of Germany, who threw 16.35. This is Maria Hexwood of Britain, coming towards the end of her 6 throws, which are all done in rotation. We believe a lot of you joined us just in time for that women's 200 meters final. So far today, Michał Deras of Poland won the men's 100 meters T47, and Timothy Adolph, disqualified in the 100 meters yesterday, won the men's 200 in a very tight finish. Maybe a chance to show you those a little later. There are a couple of field events on at the moment. The men's javelin for F37, 38, their cerebral palsy categories. We'll have a chance to see those perhaps a little later as well today. We've got 29 finals today, and we had 9 earlier on. So now the men's javelin, F37, 38, a throw per round. Dimitrios Silovs with his first attempt of the competition. And there's plenty of javelin action today on here. The women's javelin we're seeing, and this the men's javelin.
Silovs, a world silver medalist from Lyon 12 months ago. And because we have both F37 and F38 competitors involved, It's a points basis here. It is not based on distance. A score is calculated considering their classification and the distance. So 45.72 for Silovs puts him on top with 904 points.
Now Mikola Shabniak of Ukraine, who won the discus here and who's the reigning world champion in the discus and who won the European titles 2 years ago, the silver medal in the shot put and the discus. So javelin not quite his main event, but he is putting a lot into this. Silovs with his 45.72 converted to 904 points. Shabniak is the same category F37. That was just shy of the 45-meter line that we can see. So 41.94, he's in second place. That's 810 points.
Don't forget, Swansea2014.com is the place to go for all the live running results here and the analysis of the IPC European Championships. And you can follow us on Twitter at IPC Athletics and use the hashtag Swansea2014.
Yes, it's a damp old day. The rain has just abated for now, but the breeze remains up here at the Swansea University Stadium, Sketty Lane.
And the rain does seem to be easing slightly, which is good news for both the competitors and spectators.
So the final of the men's 200 meters T12, and this features Jason Smith, who's going for yet another sprint double. He's done it in the last 2 Paralympic Games and at last year's World Championship in Lyon. Now a T12 as opposed to a T13, but also featuring Artem Loganov, who's won a couple of bronzes, and Fedor Trikolic, who is the reigning Paralympic champion of 100 meters at T12. This is Juan Munar Martinez of Spain, who did the sprint double 100 and 200 at T13, the last European Championships 2 years ago. Artem Loganov, 2 bronzes in a row behind Smith, 2012 and 2013. Jason Smith has just about won everything. This would be a European double that he's aiming for here. And Fedor Trikolic, who won the European double 100, 200 silver 2 years ago. Mateusz Michalski is the man who holds the records, the pole in this discipline, having done so wonderfully at the 2012 Paralympic Games. But this is now the domain of Jason Smith. He's done the double at the last 2 Paralympic Games at T13 and now at T12, looking to do the same at European level. Trikolic in 1, Smith in 3, Loganov 5, Munar Martinez is in lane 7, the final of the men's 200 meters T12. Lane 3, the one to watch, and Jason Smith straight out of the block strongly. Trikolic, who missed out on the 100 meters final, has a lot to prove in this too, but Smith is well ahead of the rest already as they hit the final straight. Russia tilting for silver and bronze because it'll be Irish gold again, and Jason Smith, and here he goes on his way. Jason Smith does the double, 21.67. That's not far outside the world record. And Smith, who owns the world and European records at T13, close to doing it at T12, but he has the gold, he has the double, and Jason Smith does it again. 21.67 is winning time, and that was so assured, and the rest well behind. Munar Martinez was looking to move up to deny the Russians, And that was pretty much the main contest in this final, because gold was wrapped up a long time before by Jason Smith, so well ahead of the rest. Muna Martinez takes the silver medal in a personal best time for Spain, and Loganov won the battle of the Russians. That was for bronze, because Smith has the gold. So effective, so efficient, and so much a champion again. Well, from London to Beijing to Lyon to here, Jason Smith just keeps on winning. There's a regular in the IAAF circuit as well, don't forget. Jason Smith, European champion on the double, ahead of Juan Muna Martinez, with Artem Loganov getting the bronze.
And with so many finals here today, we will have plenty of medal ceremonies to come over the next 3.5 hours or so. And the first one is for one of the highlights of the morning, the women's long jump in the T20 category. And the first gold medal for Croatia, Michaela Ristowski. Winning by 19 centimeters in the end. Olena Rozdabuko took the bronze medal, 5:15, her third round leap. And we'll see plenty of the Dragons this afternoon as well, with all these medals to be handed out. Kristina Minakova, 5:25, a lifetime best leap, but not good enough for gold on this occasion. She was surpassed by this lady, Michaela Ristowski of Croatia. .544, her winning leap. And so for the first time in these championships, we will hear the national anthem of Croatia.
Of Croatia.
So Croatia are on top of the podium here at the European Championships in Swansea.
So we go to the women's javelin, the F56 final, and Martina Willing, who's been winning a lot in her career. This is her second attempt, 1963 in the opening round. This is her discipline, and you can see why. She's gone beyond 20 meters. It's It's from a sitting start, and that will increase her lead, no doubt about that, even more strongly ahead of Marianne Bugenhagen. So Germany in the gold and silver medal positions at the moment. Still a long way to go in this, but Martina Willing is the leader, and she's thrown 20 meters 71, and that increases her lead over Bugenhagen. Well, here she goes again. This is her third throw, having just launched out one to 20.71. And it's another one beyond 20 meters. Well, she's really pounding the rest of the field right now. She is the world record holder, 22.71, quite a while ago, 1999 in Bern. 1992, both these two ladies won gold in different disciplines, Bugenhagen and Willing. And here's a medal ceremony for those who continue winning.
This is the medal ceremony for the men's javelin in the F44 category, which was completed earlier on today, just before the interval. And gold for Lithuania, Jonas Budis, personal best of 50.81. Patrick Stoll of Switzerland also through further than he'd ever managed before, 44.82. Good enough for a bronze medal. Maxim Solyankin of Ukraine, one of only two men to throw over 50 meters. 50.63, and he will take the silver medal in the F44 category. But the other man managed to go 18 centimeters further. Jonas Budis takes gold for Lithuania.
National anthem you don't tend to hear a lot of, outside of basketball maybe. Gold for Lithuania, for Jonas Budis in the men's Javelin F44. We've got two javelin events happening out in the field at the moment, and one shot put also.
And the big local favourite is involved in this. Aled Davis from Bridgend, not too far away from here. The reigning world champion and world record holder, and that's his first attempt. And it's around 13 meters. The world record, 14.71, set when winning the world title in Lyon 12 months ago. Also picked up discus gold, as he did at the London Paralympics. He is the poster boy of these games in many ways, and it's a very big poster.
He's the world record holder, is Aled Davis. Lyon at the World Championships last year when he sent it out to 14.71. And it's one throw per round for the competitors here, which means we'll be seeing Mladen Tomic very shortly, the silver medalist at London 2012 in this. Aled Davis won both the shot put and the discus at the World Championships in Lyon last year, and he won the discus at London 2012. Bronze medalist in the shot put in London when Frank Tinnemeyer of Germany won the gold. He has thrown as well, 11.64 to put him into second place. But Tomic with a solid opening effort here. Might just put him into the medals for the time being, but a long way to go. That's shy of 15 meters, but beyond 10. There's 6 in this final, including the entire Luxembourg team of 1. Tom Habscheid is in this. Hopefully we get to see him shortly. But Tomic has got it out to 11.42, and he goes into third place.
And here is Antonio Accarino of Italy. This F42 category. 38 years of age. And he's just over the 10-meter line. It's a legal throw. And we anticipate that the winning throws will be around 13.50, 14 meters. So Accarino will need to improve. 10.97, his opening throw.
So good attempt for the Italian. Acharino there, and coming out, the big Swede, Mohamed Al-Jabouri. At the moment, 11.42 is the bronze medal position from Mladen Tomic of Croatia. Frank Tinnemeyer ahead of him. 11.64, and Aled Davis at 13.39. So the 4 who have thrown so far. Acharino with the 10.97. So Al-Jabouri going now 11.54, his lifetime best set this year, and that would be good enough for a medal right now, but it's very early days. Well, he's managed to get that one out, certainly beyond 10 meters, and maybe 11 as well. Just managed to keep his footing in the wet conditions here, and Mohamed Al-Jabouri sent it out to 11 meters 21. Well, here wearing 4.27 is the Luxembourg delegation of 1, and his coach is not only coach of Luxembourg, but on other days wears a Belgian jacket as well. So Tom Habscheid, let's wish him the best of luck.
And he's never gone over 11 meters, and he would need to here to put himself in early contention towards the top of the leaderboard. All of Luxembourg will be hoping he does well. And he's got that certainly over 10 meters. 10:89 is his personal best. So bettering that will be his initial target here in Swansea. 11:13, and that's a personal best for the entire Luxembourg team. Tom Habscheid, well done to him.
Well, Frank Tinnemar, the reigning Paralympic Games champion and silver medalist of the Worlds in Lyon last year. 11:64 in the opening round. So this, his second attempt. 13:39, the target set by Alan Davis of Britain and Wales in the opening round. So Tinnemar aiming for a good improvement here. 13:59 is his season's best, which at the moment would be good enough for gold. Well, he's hurled that out a nice way. Looks like an improvement, and it is. 12:36.
So the women's 200 meters for the T35 coming up shortly. Before that, we should be having the men's 200 meters for the T13. And we have all 8 lanes being used here. Daniel Wozniak will lead us off from lane 1. He won a silver as far back as the World Championships in 2002. Vladislav Krebnik of Ukraine in lane 8. Jason Smith, the world record holder, of course, no longer involved in this category. We've already seen him clinch 2 golds already. Alexei Labzin looks incredibly relaxed. Picked up a silver medal in the London Paralympics. Matus Michalski, silver medalist in the 100 meters. Alexei Odakov of Russia, who won his semi-final very impressively. Personal best of 22:88. Philipp Handler of Switzerland, bronze in the 100 meters final. Alexander Zverev from Russia, who came 4th in London in 2012. He's done better long-term over 400 meters. Tobias Jonsson of Sweden, 23.6, his personal best set this season. And now the veteran, Daniel Wozniak from Poland. And this category really opened up by the movement of Jason Smith, and who is about to take his European crown. Michalski had great success in the T12. Has picked up a gold medal in the past. And he should be the favourite here from lane 6. And the wind here will not help the sprinters, as we do get away first time. And already Michalski in lane 6 is looking to make a very good impression on the outside, but Labzin is not making life easy for him. We have had somebody who's pulled up as well. It looks like Revnik in lane 8, who is no longer with us, but Labzin is coming through from lane 7, and also it's Zverev, and Zverev is going to take the gold. The Russian has taken the gold, and that is something of a surprise. 23:06 the time, and Labzin and Michalski seem so preoccupied with each other. Well, Zverev came through on the far side of the track in lane 3, and the man who was 4th 2 years ago is 1st here in Swansea. Zverev first, Mikhalski of Poland took the silver, and Labson of Russia the bronze. It was very tight on the line. 23.05, the winning time. Mikhalski coming through in the middle to take silver. And nearest your picture, Labson on the far side here took the bronze. And Alexander Zverev, who is known really as a 400-meter runner, has got the gold here over the shorter distance. Tight for silver and bronze, but Mikhalski of Poland takes it from Labson. So Zverev of Russia taking the gold, 23.05. Mikhalski of Poland the silver, Labson of Russia taking the bronze.
Now let's join the second throw of Aled Davies of Wales in the men's shot put final, leading with 13.39. You can see the wind and the singlet. Here he comes, good throw. Potential of being longer from the world champion. Davies launching that one out superbly. Double gold 13 months ago in Lyon at the Stade de Rhône, and it was a stadium as open as this one, though hundreds of miles inland. And 13.66, Davies increases his lead. So now Mladen Tomic, his second round throw in 5th place, 11.42. Can he get a great surge again here in this competition? Well, that appears to be a red flag, and it is. So no joy this time for the Croats as it just went outside. Ah, there it was. You see, it was his left leg. It went up on the step there. The artificial leg just went too far, and he couldn't move it back. So he remains in 3rd place. And this is Acciarino, the big Italian. 6th place going into this, 10.97. But he looks to have made some ground here. Tomic, the target, in 3rd, who had launched 11.42, but then fouled in the 2nd round. And Acciarino might just have moved up quite a bit there. Davies beyond 13 meters at the moment, Tinnemar beyond 12, but Acciarino joins them in the medals, 11.57.
Al Jabouri of Sweden, his opening round throw, 11.21. And that looks to be very decent as well, out beyond 11 meters, possibly closer to 12. Personal best of 11.54 from this season. Almost overbalanced there and fell out of the circle, but managed to stay on his feet. And 11.56, that's a new personal best for him in 5th place.
So the women's 200 meters T35 final features the world record holder and the 100 meters European champion, the 14-year-old Scot, Maria Lyle. Indeed, it features the top 4 from that 100 meters decider. And Maria Lyle has made a name for herself already. World records of 100 and 200 set in Bedford in May, the last day of May. the gold medalist in the 100 and hot favourite in the 2. Nienke Timmer finished 4th in that 100 metres final for the Netherlands. 16 years old she is. Oksana Corso, the double sprint champion of the World Championships at Lyon last year. And the European gold medalist in the 100 2 years ago. Silver behind Lyle, she earned, and bronze for Mikatina of Ukraine in that 100 metres final last night. Silver medalist in the 2 at the last Europeans and 1 bronze in the 100. Lyle, the world record holder, definitely the one to watch in lane 6. Can she do the European sprint double? I remind you, at the age of 14. It's fantastic stuff at this T35 category. 14 seconds odd she ran in the 100 metres. She holds the world record in this at 30.71. And watch her go here. Corso, the double world champion, doing her best to keep up. But Lyle is absolutely flying in the outside lane. Has Corso a chance of catching up? I doubt it. Here goes Lyle. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant for Britain. It's going to be Maria Lyle. And it's the world record that's at stake here now because she's got the European gold and she's not far away from that. 31.07. Corso is in 2nd place and Mikatina takes the bronze. Timmer is in 4th and Maria Lyle has done it again, and it's an exact repeat of the 100 metres result. Lyle, Corso, Mikatina, Timmer, and Maria Lyle does the European Championship sprint double, and what a champion she is. 31.05, and I'd wager if conditions were a bit better and drier, then the world record would have been more under risk. She did brilliantly. A true heroic figure. And she's done it all at such a tender age. Well, she was in control by this stage. Corso doing her best to keep up the Italian. Great heroics from her last year. Golden double in Lyon, silver double in Swansea, because Maria Lyle is the new British athletics sweetheart. First the 100, then the 2, and in major control of them both. Marvellously done by Maria Lyle. Too young for the Paralympic Games 2 years ago, and there was a major hope that she might have been able to qualify for it. Well, she's old enough for this, and she's good enough for this, and she's proved twice now, twice over. 31.05, the winning time for Maria Lyle as she adds the 200 title to the 1. Oksana Corso with the silver, Mikatina the bronze.
And we will see Maria Lyle on top of the podium again later on. Now we have the women's discus F57 medal ceremony, which was won by Stella Aniva of Bulgaria with a season's best 31.88 earlier on today. Ilka Wiluda of Germany, who competed in the Olympics as an able-bodied athlete.
I mean, she was a fantastic athlete. She dominated the discus pretty much right through the 90s from the age of 20, and had a new lease of life and a new athletics career when she lost her leg 3 years ago. But she was a great athlete, first for East Germany and then for the unified Germany from 1990. 1 gold at East Germany's last major championships. Split the European Championships 1990 when they finished top of the medal table. And that was the end of them, but not her.
And Ireland have a silver medal. Paula Barry, 28.13.
A really successful athlete, and it was silver in Lyon for her last year, and she was hoping that she'd continue the set, having won bronze at London 2012, to kept it going in sequence and retained a European title that she won in 2012. But it's another major medal for the East Cork athlete from Ladies Bridge.
But the only lady to surpass 30 meters was Stella Aneva of Bulgaria, 31.88. And that's enough to earn her the gold medal in the F57 category for the women's discus. And here is the Bulgarian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Bulgaria.
So Bulgarian gold for Stella Aneva, Irish silver for Orla Barry, and Ilka Wailuda gains a Paralympic German bronze. Now, men's long jump T20, Cunha of Portugal to get us underway. This is in the T20 category, the intellectual category, which was out of commission through the noughties, but was brought back into play in the last 3-4 years. So Cunha of Portugal, as a result of that, by the way, 4 of the 11 field have won international medals at IPC level. Cunha hoping that he can do one of those. 6:59 for an early lead.
And we now have Dmitro Prudkinov, the reigning world champion, and that is a mighty, mighty leap from him. Up towards the 7-meter mark. And that's an imposing start from him. Prudnikov, 6:73, the early leader.
Now Chaparro, Jose Luis Chaparro of Spain. 6 meters dead, his lifetime best from this year, and that's very close to it. This could be a very competitive competition. The long jumps have been among the highlights so far this week in Wales. And Chaparro looked to use the board absolutely sweetly. The longest we've ever seen is 7:48 from 2005. And Chaparro went out to 5:87, and that puts him into 3rd place.
And the man to beat here will be Jose Antonio Esposito Pinero.
Is the world record holder from Petra in Spain in 05.
First of all, we have Kavanos of Greece, and he's way over the board there, and he will open up with a foul. And here is our latest medal ceremony for the men's 100 meters T47, the opening event on the track this afternoon. And it's a sprint double for Michał Daros of Poland. Picked up the 200 meters yesterday and the 100 meters today. Vadim Trunov of Russia, 11.5. Enough for him to take the bronze. And what's becoming an increasingly windy day here in Swansea. And a very popular silver medal as well for Ola Abedogan of Great Britain. .11.38 and did very well to try and follow Derris. But our winner, 11.04, the European record holder. And now the European champion, Michael Derris. And it's the national anthem of Poland. So more success for Poland here. And a sprint double for Michael Derris. And here is the latest final on the track. And Jordan Howe of Great Britain will be the local hope from Cardiff in the men's 200 metres T35 category. Dmitry Safronov of Russia already has the gold medal in the 100 metres. Iluri Saruk of Ukraine. He finished behind Safronov to take silver over 100 metres. Jordan Howe, the local favourite. Bronze in the 100 metres. Can he produce something special here? Dmitry Safronov of Russia. This the T35 category. Kevin Deloitte of Belgium. And Niels Stein of Germany. World Championship bronze in 2011 over 100 metres. Safronov, the world and European record holder, 24.69, set in Lyon at the World Championships 12 months ago. And the world champion looking to become the European champion. But can the local hero, Jordan Howe, come up with something sensational here? Safronov in lane 5, and Howe will be aware of him on his inside right from the very start. And they do get away first time, and Howe starts well, but very quickly Safronov has closed him down on the inside, and the Russian is streaking away here, looking to complete his sprint double in very short order. And Howe has been left, and coming through is the Ukrainian Saruk, and it's going to be another goal for Dmitry Safronov, and it's going to be Saruk who will take the silver, and Jordan Howe will take another bronze medal. And the 18-year-old delighted by that, but so too is Dmitry Safronov. Another sprint double completed here in Swansea. The 100 metres and now the 200 metres. And we have the same 1, 2, 3 as we had over the shorter distance. Safronov the gold, Saruk the silver, and Jordan Howe, another Welsh medal here in Swansea, he will take the bronze. And Safronov controlled that race right from the very start. Saruk had more power for Jordan Howe in the end, but he did well to hold off the challenge of Deloitte, the Belgian. So Safronov crossing the line, easing up to finish in a time of 25.86. Still a season's best for him. Saruk 26.18 and Howe 28.73. So Dmitry Safronov taking another gold medal. The same 1, 2, 3 as we had for the 100 meters. Saruk of Ukraine and Jordan Howe of Great Britain making up the podium.
So back to the men's long jump, and we're watching Zoran Talic of Croatia. His first attempt, silver at the last European Championships 2 years ago, London 2012, Leon last year, the World Championships, and he hit the board so superbly there. 7:12 is his personal best, 6:81 this season. That looks in excess of that. That looks in excess of everything so far. Now he's inquiring that he feels that the wrong mark is maybe being measured. Well, everything gets raked up after every attempt. Well, we'll have to wait and see. It was a definite mark that he made, I thought, certainly. And then he started appealing. Certainly is a very appealing mark that he's done, because he's in the lead, 7 meters 11. That's a fantastic attempt. He's in the lead by a long way.
1 centimetre behind his lifetime best.
So Talic leads 7 meters 11. Prudnikov for Ukraine in second place, around 40 centimeters back, with Cunha of Portugal in third.
And we have the sunshine now in Swansea. But it's blustery again. But at least the clouds, which hung heavy over this arena at the start of the session, have now lightened and lifted. And the crowd have been lifted by some great home performances so far this afternoon. And there could be more here.
The men's 200 meters T36 final, featuring the treble attempt of Evgeny Shvetkov of Russia, having already won the 100 and the 200. There'll be a lot of British support for Graham Ballard also in this 200 meters final. Well, Shvetkov has just about won the lot in his career, going for his 3rd gold medal here. He's the European record holder from Leon last year, where he won 4 gold medals. Won the hat-trick at the 2012 Paralympic Games. Protonotarius of Greece is in 6. Another great, Roman Pavlik, is in lane 5. 7 major championship gold medals he's won. 200 European champion 2 years ago. Long jump world champion last year. Graham Ballard won the silver in the 100 meters here. Bronze in the 100 in Lyon, silver in the 100 at London 2012. Mikhail Bondarenko of Russia is in lane 3, very close to his lifetime best this year. 5 in this final. Shvetkov with an impressive 13 major championship medals in his career. Pavlik with 7 across the 100, 200. He's the reigning European champion from Stadskanaal 2 years ago. So Bondarenko, Ballard, Pavlik, Protonotarius and Svetkov in this 200 meters final. And they are away. Lane 7 for Svetkov, lane 5 for Pavlik. Lots of home British support from Graham Ballard in lane 3. Protonotarius trying to get into the 4 completely. Ballard doing very well at the moment. Ballard bottling away with Pavlik, but Svetkov is leading the 4 here. Ballard is battling and looks to get silver, but Svetkov will get the gold. And Ballard, I think, held on for the silver medal because Pavlik fell there on the line and looks to have been beaten down into the bronze medal position. But Svetkov takes the gold for Russia. And he's done it yet again. Almost unbeatable. Evgeny Svetkov, 25:34 the winning time, and that is the European treble in Swansea this week. Ballard going so well. It is slightly off-putting that the two Russians have worn different singlets yet again today. And Pavlik was put off at the end as he tried to beat Ballard. Ballard, for me, definitely in second place, beaten by 0.05 of a second. Pavlik in third place, and Svetkov takes the honours again for Russia. Just got there in time, did Ballard, ahead of Pavlik as the Ukrainian fell, and Bondarenko took fourth place. But Svetkov takes the honours again. 100, 200 and 400, just as he did in Lyon last year, and he added the relay there as well. So Svetkov wins for Russia, Ballard second for Britain, and Pavlik the bronze for Ukraine.
And we are back in the podium area now of the stadium for another medal ceremony. This for the men's 200 meters in the T11 category. And this was a wonderful sight. Timothy Adolphi, who left the stadium in tears yesterday after being false started by his guide, Cedric Feli, in the 100 meters, coming through to take the gold medal today. Andrei Koptev of Russia and his guide Sergei Petrochenko receiving the bronze medal, 24.05. And in second, Gerard Desgarrega of Spain. Jorge Morquez Alcaraz, his guide. 23.91, and it was so close. 1/100th of a second between Desgarrega and Adolphe. And the smiles have replaced the despair from yesterday. Timothy Adolphe and his guide Cedric Feli pick up the gold medal, 23.9 the time. And delight, and I'm sure relief, on top of the podium as we hear La Marseillaise.
So they're friends today. 200 meters secured for France for Adolphe. So now the men's shot put F42 final. The home favourite, Alan Davies for Wales, his 5th attempt. He's leading on 13.66. And that is beyond 12 metres again. Around 13 because it's shy of 14. And Davies has been remarkably consistent here. 2 fouls in the last 2 rounds, but 13.39, 13.66. Both good enough to have him ahead of Frank Tinnemar of Germany. And Davies puts it out to 13.53. Still top dog.
And here now is Tom Habscheid of Luxembourg. Already has a personal best. And the Luxembourg team keeping a smile on his face. And that looks to be another decent throw from him. Opened with 11.13 and 10.64, but 11.38, another personal best for him. He is 6th.
Now, Al Jabouri of Sweden lying in 5th place. 11.56, a personal best that he's achieved so far. And that is a foul. No joy for Al Jabouri this time. 5th it will be for him.
And we'll be back to see how the medals are decided in the F42 shot put final. But first of all, it's the women's 200 meters T12 medal ceremony. And another sprint double completed here. Oksana Botachuk of Ukraine. Second gold medal for her. Anna Sorokina of Russia. One of 3 personal bests on the podium here. 26.49. And she takes the bronze. And here is a familiar walk for Katrin Müller-Rothgart. Her 3rd silver medal of the game so far from both track and field, with her guide Sebastian Frick. 25.3 her time. And Oksana Botachuk with Alexei Ramien, her guide. And there's been real teamwork over both 100 and 200 meters to clinch another gold medal for her and another gold medal for Ukraine. So more glory for Ukraine.
Tochuk and Ryemyan, a great team. But back to the men's shot put final, the F42, and this is a real lap of honour for Aled Davis. Tinamar has not been able to pass him. Silver for Tinamar. Aled Davis on home soil takes the gold for Britain. And it doesn't really matter where this goes. It's actually a no mark. It's a red flag, but it's a gold medal for Britain and for Aled Davis. And it was his second throw that did it. 13.66, but at first had been good enough. 13.39. Davis takes the gold. Tinamar silver, and Tomic the bronze for Croatia. And he's so well supported over on that far side of the stadium. A home hero, Aled Davis of Wales, wins gold for Britain.
And what a great half an hour or so it's been for Welsh parasport. In addition to Great Britain, Jordan Howe with a bronze on the track, and Aled Davis, the world champion, now the European champion, winning it very, very comfortably from Frank Tinamar in the end. Mladen Tomic of Croatia will take the bronze. And there was so much pressure on Aled Davis as the homecoming hero to deliver here. And he's done it, and he can take his gold medal down the M4 back to Bridgend. As we go back to the track and the final of the women's 100 metres for the T36 category. Holland, Ukraine, Russia and Germany all represented. And we have the gold, silver and bronze winners from the 200 metres. Dari van Wijnen of the Netherlands, 16.47, her best run this season. Victoria Androshena of Ukraine, bronze over 200 metres. Took a 4-year break from the sport, but now back winning medals at the highest level. And I think that Zakhabzadieva is a bit chilly at the moment. I hope she takes that off for the race. And here is Claudia Nikolitzik of Germany. Yet another athlete looking to complete the sprint double of 100 and 200 metres here. Gil Zakhabzadieva is waiting until the very last moment to get rid of the blanket. We often have a blanket finish, but very rarely a blanket start. Well, there we go. And she potentially is a gold medalist here with the quickest personal best of 14.72. And there's a false start. And there's not too much certainty about who it was at the moment. Of course, we have the blanket from Zakhabzadieva.
Hang on, it's going back on again, is it?
Yeah. Well, is somebody going to be shown a red card here? Or was it a faulty start? They do often give the T36 category a bit of leeway. And it's a green card. And it was just a slight wobble there from Androshena. And she is shown the green card. Zakhabzadieva gets rid of the blanket again. And Claudia Nikolitzik looks very, very focused. Going for gold here. for the second time, and she gets off to a good start, and Nikolitzik on the near side is very quickly into her stride, but Zabayeva is sticking with her, and this is going to be very, very close, and it's the Russian who is pulling away at the moment, and she was right to wear the blanket at the start because she's come away with the gold medal. Nikolitzik had to settle for silver this time, and it was Andrea Sheena coming through to take the bronze medal. And Argil Sakibzadeh-Eva, we had a blanket start, no blanket finish, because she won that race very, very comfortably to take the gold medal. And the silver medalist over 200 metres is now the gold medalist here over 100. Sakibzadeh-Eva, almost in tears, tears of joy there. Now the delight on her face. And Nikolitzik looks so assured right from the start, but just look at the power on her inside from Sakibzadeh-Eva. And from 50 metres, she won it pulling away, and Nikolitzik could do absolutely nothing. And Andrea Sheena was some way behind to take the bronze. 15:25, the winning time. 15:36 for Nikolitzik, and Andrea Sheena 16:22. So we have the same three athletes on the podium, which we saw in the 200 metres, but in a different order, because Sakibzadeh-Eva of Russia gets the gold medal. And that's a surprise. She's gone from 6th in the Paralympic Games in London 2 years ago to first here in the European Championships.
So now let's go back to the field, and it's the men's long jump T20 final, and this is Zoran Talic, who went out to a personal best 7:11 in the opening round to lead, and that is a 7-metre effort again, surely. What a brilliant effort by Zoran Talic. While Jose Antonio Esposito, the world record holder, is in this. 7:48 he's gone out to. Esposito's down the field a bit at the moment in 5th, but look at that, that's monstrous by the Croat. And Talic did so well. Well, 7:16 is 32 centimetres behind the world record of Exposito of Spain, which was set in January 2005.
And Talic, after silver medals in the World Championships and the last European Championships, taking no chances here early on.
Was a medalist once in the main Spanish Athletics Championship, as we've seen with Marcus Reim lately as well in Germany. And Jason Smith in Ireland too.
Well, it's an interesting story with Marcus Reim, because his jumps at the moment would probably win him an Olympic medal, never mind a Paralympic medal, and it's going to be interesting to see if he'll be allowed to, rather like Oscar Pistorius a couple of years ago, compete in the Olympics.
He would have done well in the EAA European Athletics Championships in Zurich last week. He'd have been very high up the rankings had he been given the nod by Germany to compete, but he wasn't. More about that when he does compete. Russia have hit the half-century in terms of medals, 21 golds, 52 in total for the host nation. Great Britain in second place, 9 golds, 31 overall, and Ukraine winning further medals just now, and fantastically so. Been a good championships for Germany also, another of the great para-sport nations, very supportive of their athletes. So now, the women's 200 metres T44 final, some very big names in this, a lot of them Dutch. Marlu van Rijn, mandatory in every race to make one reference to the Blade Babe. Iris Price, and also the long jump world champion. Van Rijn has been given a somewhat unkind draw, but she's able for it in lane 7. The 100 metres European champion, world champion at 1 and 2. And she is the reigning Paralympic Games champion at this discipline also, and did the sprint double at the last Europeans. Irmgard Ben-Suzanne won the silver medal for Germany behind Van Rijn in the 100 metres earlier in the week. Iris Pryson is the reigning long jump world champion and won bronze at 1 and 2 at the last Europeans on home soil in Stadskanaal in the Netherlands. Laura Sugar for Britain, bronze in the 100 metres earlier this week in Swansea, and very heavily supported here. It's been a good year to date for 19-year-old Marlene van Ganswinkel of the Netherlands, 30.18, her lifetime best set this year. And as the wind swirls around the Swansea University Stadium, Sophie Kamlish hoping to improve on a 200 metres bronze at last year's World Championships in Lyon. And we had serious winds there last year. It held up the competition for an hour. Same thing in Zurich last week. It's been blustery here, very open stadium, exaggerates the situation. This is the T44 final featuring one T43, and that is Marlu van Rijn. Kamlish in 2, Van Ganswinkel 3, Sugar 4, Pryson 5, Ben-Suzanne 6, Van Rijn in lane 7. The T44 women's 200 metres final, and this is the undeniable favourite. Away first time, and with Van Rijn in 7, they've all got her in their sights. Ben-Suzanne off to an absolutely fantastic start. Van Rijn waiting to straighten up before she can have a pound. Sugar going well in 4 also. At the moment it's between Van Rijn and Ben-Suzanne, and Ben-Suzanne is doing brilliantly here at the moment. But here comes Van Rijn on the outside, and Van Rijn's going to take it, is she? It's between Van Rijn and Ben-Suzanne, and Van Rijn beats Ben-Suzanne on the line, and it's British bronze for Sugar. It's the same result as in the 100 metres, but boy oh boy did Marlu van Rijn have to fight for that. Never mind the blade, babe, she's the comeback queen today. That was a sensational finish, and there wasn't much between those two at all. 26.89 was the season's best for Van Rijn, and similarly at 27.22, a season's best by 100th for Ben-Suzanne. Sugar in 3rd place. It was actually a personal best for the German, who with 40 to go was still leading and looking good, but then began to tie up, and Van Rijn pounds. Then Van Rijn takes the double, and what an excellent victory for the Dutch athlete. And at this stage, Ben-Suzanne well in her stride, but Van Rijn confident. Here she comes, there she went, and it's Dutch gold again. Marlu van Rijn. And there was never a shred of panic on her face. Ran within herself, and she knew the gold was on the way, and she was right. That was fabulous. Back running and then front running from Van Rijn. And the Dutch fans have got their reward. So Marlu van Rijn wins it. Personal best for Ben-Suzanne in 2nd place. Sugar in 3rd. And just look at that headwind, minus 3.8. That slowed them down a bit, but it didn't slow down Van Rijn.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for the men's T12 200 metres.
And here is another man not slowed down.
Absolutely. It'll be another gold medal for Jason Smith. Wonderful career he is enjoying. Well, it's a different category, same old result. And Artem Loganov and Fedor Trikulic have had championships in the past where they've been divvying up gold and silver between them. Well, it was a straight battle for bronze between those two today. And Trikulic, who's been a regular world champion, missed out in the 100 final, misses out in a medal in the 200 here. It's Artem Loganov who took it instead.
Winner of the silver medal, representing Spain, Juan Martinez.
Juan Munar takes the silver for Spain, and it was the run of his life. 18 years old is this man. The next generation, Juan Munar. 22:28, a personal best for him.
Gold medalist in 2014 IPC Athletics European champion in a time of 21.
But for Jason Smith, a very, very familiar emotion as he takes another gold medal. And this completes a European double. Well, next year, World Championships in Doha, and then it's Rio, but here it's Swansea, and it's double gold for Jason Smith for Ireland. So Jason Smith, top of the podium again, the Irish national anthem, Ara on the Vein. Former Irish Prime Minister, the Taoiseach Albert Reynolds, by the way, passed away today. So now let's go back to the javelin and Silovs of Latvia. His fourth attempt, leading with a 45.72 at the moment, and aiming to consolidate his spot at the top. And that was quite a throw. It's beyond 45. Well, that's a definite improvement, and that might just be the gold medal winner. A very solid effort, and that was heading towards 50, and the rest have just not been able to live with him today. Breeze has been swirling around. It may have aided him, it may not have done so, but Silovs with a personal best, 47.32. So Silovs takes the gold with that personal best, 47.32. Doroshenko second for Ukraine, and Vratil takes the bronze for the Czech Republic. Strong field in this. Strong Czech representation, and they would leave with a medal. Well, what action we have seen so far this evening, and there's more to come here. And I'll tell you what we've got more of as well, medal ceremonies. And this will be a 200 meters T13. And we saw Jason Smith receiving his medal a few moments ago, and now the man he's left behind.
And Alexander Zverev of Russia has inherited and taken Jason Smith's crown in the T13 category. Alexei Labzin, his fellow countryman, took the bronze medal in what was a very tight finish. The favourite was Mateusz Michalski of Poland, but he has to settle for the silver medal. Alexander Orakov of Russia was also well fancied, but he finished out in 4th. But Alexander Zverov with a time of 23.05 into a very stiff headwind as well. Picked up the gold medal, and yet again it is a triumph for Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So Russia extend their lead at the top of the medals table. Alexander Zverev taking the 200 meters at T13.
So a couple of field events currently on. Talic of Croatia leading the men's long jump T20, and Vidovic of Croatia's had a good start in the men's shot put F36, which we'll have a chance to join a little bit later.
But here is another 200 meters final. This time it's in the T37 category. Andrei Vdovin of Russia took the gold in the 100 meters. He is the reigning world champion. Andrei Onufrienko of Ukraine, the world champion in the long jump, came 7th in this event in the World Championships. Rhys Jones from Pontypridd, another South Walian looking to do well here this afternoon, took bronze in the 100 meters. Jelmar Vos of the Netherlands, a keen cyclist and a very good footballer as well. Andrei Vdovin of Russia, the reigning world champion. Sona Skantes of Greece, personal best this season 26.22. And on the inside, Cherman Kobasov of Russia, who was behind Vdovin in the 100 meters. Vdovin holds the world and European record, which he set while winning the World Championships in Lyon last year. So Vdovin in lane 4 is the man to watch at the start, wearing the sky blue. Rhys Jones in lane 6 carries the hopes of Great Britain and Wales. And they do get away first time, and Verdovin makes a very good start in lane 4, and he's already closed down Yelmer Boss on his outside and gone beyond him, and this looks to be yet another sprint double here in Swansea today as Andrei Verdovin of Russia streaks away, but he's got competition from his teammates on the line, and it's going to be very, very close, but in the end Verdovin comes through to take it. Kobasov is second, and the bronze medal is taken by Onyufrienko of Ukraine. And Andrei Verdovin had to work very, very hard for that. But he adds the 200 metres to the 100 metres. And German Kobasov has to settle for the silver again. 23:23 the time. And in these conditions, that is quick. So Verdovin and Kobasov. And for a moment it did seem that Kobasov was going to come through on the inside, but he has to settle for the silver again. And Onyufrienko of Ukraine will complete another all Eastern European podium from the men's sprinting events. The world champion, the European champion as well now. And young Rhys Jones finishing out of the medal. So personal best from German Kobasov. Only good enough for the silver medal. Verdovin takes gold again. Onyufrienko, the bronze.
Don't have an answer either as to why the two Russians were wearing entirely different singlets, but that has happened.
Shall we, from Rhys Jones, who's finished fourth there. How do you feel about that result?
Wind drawing up again in Swansea. It sweeps in from the sea. This is barely 400 metres away from here.
If you're coming tomorrow or Saturday, bring a jumper.
You should be very proud of yourself. What's it like going down that home straight in front of this Welsh crowd?
And the wind here is as strong as it has been throughout the competition so far.
Well done to you, congratulations.
Actually, since I mentioned that a few minutes ago, the wind's actually getting stronger. Those flagpoles are bending over. We're getting ready for the next major event on the track, which is underway in a couple of minutes' time.
And this will include Bradley Wigley, another Welshman who medalled earlier on in the event.
100 metres in which he won the bronze, and you'll see the main grandstand here at Sketty Lane, the Swansea University Stadium. Very, very well occupied indeed, and they'll be grateful that they're in the shade right now.
With no rain at the moment. We started off the afternoon session with torrents of it, but it is very, very windy. And you can follow all of the results and all of the stories here at Swansea2014.com. And you can access all the news via Paralympics.org as well. And on Twitter, we are at IPC Athletics. And please use the hashtag Swansea2014. Rhys Jones came up with the season's best in the race we've just seen, the men's 200 metres in the T37, 24.96. Out of the medals, though. Fourth on this occasion after bronze in the 100 metres. Is it tea time? And it is well worth coming, both tomorrow and Friday as well. We've seen the likes of Aled Davis, Yevgeny Shetkov, Marlo van Rijn, all deliver gold medal performances so far today. Richard Whitehead of Great Britain will go in the 200 metres in the T42 shortly, following this race.
3 starters in the men's 200 metres T38, and they were the 3 medalists in the 100 metres earlier this week. Well, big Welsh support for Bradley Wigley, the bronze medalist in the 100 metres. Personal best set this year of 24.64. Lorenzo Albaladejo of Spain. Silver in the 100. And he took silver in the 200 and the 100 in the last European Championships in the Netherlands. And representing Ukraine, Mikita Senik, the gold medalist in the 100, and who did the sprint double ahead of Albaladejo 2 years ago in the previous European final. Senik defending his European titles, and he successfully got one on the board. This the other one, so it's Senik in 3, Albaladejo in 4, and Wigley in 5. The men's 200 metres final at T38. And they're away first time. Strong start by Senik in 3. And Albaladejo is going marvellously for Spain at the moment. Wigley fighting hard. It's only gold and silver up for grabs. Only 3 in this final. And here goes Senik now for Ukraine. Albaladejo is trying to fight back. It'll be silver for Spain, gold for Ukraine. And Wigley finishes in 3rd place. Right at the start of a rainstorm, but Senik has come through and he wins gold for Ukraine. It's the same 1, 2, 3 as the 100 metres, but there's no medal for Wigley this time. Senik wins 23.99. I'd love to know what headwind that was, because it blew up right on the line just as they were finishing. But Senik has successfully defended the sprint double from 2 years ago in the Netherlands, but Albaladejo was away like a steam train for Spain, and Senik reeled him in just before the crown of the bend, and that's where he took him on and beat him. Wigley was fighting hard at that stage to try and get back into the top 2, but Senik was unstoppable at that stage, and Mikita Senik takes gold again for Ukraine, as he did in the 100 and as he did in the 1 and the 2 years ago in Stadskanal. He was in control here. Albaladejo was trying hard to get his rhythm, but Senik was just too quick for him. Mikita Senik does the sprint double. Very, very effective running again by the double European sprint champion. Minus 2.8 that was, by the way, the headwind. A massive gale blew in just as they were crossing the line. Senik wins it. Albaladejo gets the silver. And the weather has absolutely turned. It's awful. So another gold medal for Ukraine. And the weather has disimproved. And there's a delay now on the long jump. We are in round 4 at the moment, and we've seen Zoran Talic, his 2nd round jump, where he cleared 7 meters 16, a personal best. He leads at the moment. Prudnikov 2nd for Ukraine, 6.73, and Cunha 3rd for Portugal, 6.68. Ranky Oberoi of the Netherlands is a centimetre behind in 4th place, and those who brought umbrellas will be glad they planned ahead. And those who brought jackets will be glad theirs has a hood. It's not the biggest stand here. It doesn't go back a long way. But the roof just about has enough cover. Well, we'd one day's storm, a windstorm in Zurich at the European Athletics Championships last week, and now at the IPC Athletics European Championships we've got a lovely storm brewing here.
But we're on the coast. In 10 minutes time the sun will be shining again, I hope.
There are no guarantees, especially not here.
No. So the high jump is currently waiting for the weather to improve.
Right, well, we don't have action in the long jump at the moment, but we do in the men's high jump. This is the T47 final for upper body amputees, and this is the first attempt. August Gotcha of Turkey, and he's going first attempt 150, and he's straight over. There's 3 in this, which means there will be just the gold and the silver up for grabs here.
And the European record from Matthias Berg has stood for 30 years. 168. August Gotcha is on the board with 150, so he will move on to 155 next time around.
This is a somewhat rarely contested championship event. That's why the T45 world record dates back to 1984 and New York, and I believe that was a Paralympic Games, but it was, if you like, one of the old set where events were a bit different, categories were a bit different too, and there was absolutely zero TV coverage.
And hopefully the weather was a bit different as well.
It was June, it was New York, it was probably muggy.
Well, we're due to have Richard Whitehead, the world and European record holder, the Lionheart, going for Great Britain in the men's 200 meters in the T42 event in a few moments' time.
Now, Oggers has returned 155, first attempt. The rest are passing on this. He's made it over. Good straddle. Bertzel of Germany has passed all the way up to 168. And Daniel
the European and world record
has moved up to 168. There are different records in this. There are 3 categories which are bunched together. A couple of T46s and a T47. The T47 European record is 197. The T45 record is 168. And there's no T45 in this.
So here is the start list for the men's 200 meters T42 in lane 4. Richard Whitehead, the Paralympic and world champion, will be looking to add to his gold medal tally. But he will get a challenge from Anton Prokhorov inside him, who took the bronze over 100 meters. Mindaugas Batonas of Lithuania is on the outside. Personal best of 28.15, which is about 4 seconds slower than Whitehead's world record. Clavel Keita of France, already a gold medalist here over 100 meters this week. Anton Prokhorov, we've already mentioned, from Russia. But it's all about this man, known as the Lionheart, Richard Whitehead, the world record holder, the world champion, the Paralympic champion. And Daniel Jorgensen, already a silver medalist from Denmark, over 100 meters, is on the inside lane 3. Horrible conditions here for sprinting. And Richard Whitehead is one of the hottest favourites we've had in a sprint this week, alongside the likes of Marlu van Rijn and many of the other major stars we've seen here. So Whitehead, who completed 40 marathons in 40 days last year for charity, gets away first time. And he will look to very quickly close down the man on his inside, and he's done that. Prokhorov as they come around on the top bend. Kayatara is going very, very well indeed, and Whitehead has some work to do here, and he's not going to win this one, and it's the Russian Prokhorov who is coming through, but can Whitehead steam very, very late? Prokhorov is holding on, and he is going to take the gold medal, and it's silver this time for Whitehead, and Jorgensen of Denmark comes through to take an unexpected bronze. And Anton Prokhorov has disappointed the home crowd there. And Richard Whitehead, his run of success over 200 metres ends here in Swansea. It's a silver medal in the end. And the Paralympic and world champion will not be top of the podium here at Swansea 2014. A personal best from Prokhorov, 26.48. And Whitehead gave himself too much to do over the final 100 metres. Whitehead 27.25, Jorgensen 27.9. That's the 1, 2, 3. And Kayatara, the sprinter over 100 metres, who took the gold medal, edged out in fourth. But Prokhorov took on the challenge of the Lionheart and beat him comprehensively there. Personal best, 26.48. And Richard Whitehead, second, 27.25. It's another medal for Great Britain, but it's disappointment for the home crowd.
Well, we've got further medal ceremonies now in the women's 200 metres, T35. Certainly excited the crowds here, and with very, very good reason. Another absolutely remarkable afternoon for this young Scottish lady, who will take the top spot to the podium. It's all hers. Well, it's bronze for Ukraine. Over here, Svetlana, no problem. Svetlana Mikatina. One bronze in the 100 metres, and the same again here in the 2. And it's been a fruitful week for this young Ukrainian. A marvellous silver for Oksana Corso. And Corso, who got 2 golds last year, it's 2 silvers for her here in Swansea. So Oksana Corso of Italy gets the silver medal, with Mikatina the bronze. And what an excellent gold is coming here for wonderful Maria Lyle. Oh, she's had a great championships here, and it's a double gold medal success for someone so young. Maria Lyle takes the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, national anthem of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Yet another gold medal for the home nation. A brilliant victory for Maria Lyle. She's in the lowest category of cerebral palsy runners. 14 seconds she won the 100 meters in. And this 30 for the 200. Now, let's go back to the fields and the men's high jump.
And here is Daniel Perez of Spain. Going here for 160, and he's over with very little trouble there. Plenty to spare for the Spaniard, who was quickly back underneath the shelter, and you can't really blame him.
All under the shelter at the moment. There are a few events on, so they're all sharing the same space.
And we've seen Oga's Gogsay put in a personal best of 160. And here he is. He fails on this occasion. Going for 165.
So another presentation in the wind and the rain of Abertawe. Well, we're getting used to it this evening. It's been a nice week here so far. This bounces out a bit. This the T35 men's 200 meter ceremony.
And there will be a very popular bronze medal here for one of the Welsh competitors, Jordan Howe. But Dmitry Safronov of Russia has been imperious in this category of sprinting, the S35. But Jordan Howe, the 18-year-old, picks up another bronze medal, his second of the games, and he will take so much experience from this, heading towards the World Championships and possibly the Paralympics beyond in the next couple of years. We have the same 1, 2, 3 in the 200 meters, which we saw in the 100 meters. So it's another silver for Iluri Saruk of Ukraine, 26.18. But the man who is dominating this category, the world record holder, the world champion, the European champion, Dmitry Safronov of Russia, 25.86, a season's best run. Into a headwind of minus 2.6 meters per second.
Swansea, 2014 IPC IPC Athletics European medalist.
Well, they've won more golds, more medals than anyone else so far in Swansea, and that continues the trend.
And we go back outside to the high jump. And this is Ogus Goke, his second attempt at 160, which he makes. And that's a new personal best for him. So he will now look to make progress towards 165.
Well, it's telling that Reinhold Butzel of Germany has passed up every attempt so far, up to and including 165, which would be due next. And this is Daniel Perez of Spain, his first attempt at 165. Straight over, puts him into the lead. No failure yet. That was his first attempt at the competition, and immediately he goes from nowhere to first.
And it's possible that Butzel is waiting for the weather conditions to improve here, but there's no guarantee. And here is Gottke going at 165.
It was his second attempt, and no joy for him there. So it is tenuous. And we will see if he can make the clearance of the third time of asking. 165 was certainly up on the board.
That's our French medalist from earlier on.
Absolutely, and the guide.
Yeah.
Is he holding the umbrella?
Right at the back of the open stand on the far side, maybe talking to some friends and family.
And it is very open there. There's further trading pictures behind that grandstand there in the back straight of this Swansea University Stadium.
Then you have a road and the sea.
And a lot of the sea is being pushed here. Gold medals well on display. That was a brilliant triumph. And, well, it's all smiles now for Timothy Adolphe and Cedric Philippe.
And Cedric Philippe, I don't think has stopped smiling with relief since they crossed the line to win that gold medal after what happened yesterday when they were false started.
So now the men's 200 meters T44 final. And this includes the champion from the 400 meters this week from Germany, David Behrer. Strong field in this final. And it features in the outside lane from Italy, Emanuele Di Marino. Personal best of 25.91. Then the Deutsche Blade Runner, David Behrer. Gold in the 4 this week. The last European, silver in the 2 and bronze in the 12 at London 2012, and also in the 4x100. Jean-Baptiste Elize of France is in lane 5. He's come very close to his lifetime best this year. In lane 4, Felix Streng of Germany, silver in the 100 meters this week. Mainly a medalist in the field events, Ronald Hertog of the Netherlands, twice a bronze medalist in the javelin at World and Paralympic Games, silver in the long jump last year in the Worlds in Lyon, and Ivan Prokopiev of Russia, who's in another shade of Russian blue. He goes in lane 2, having won silver in the 400. Well, Felix Streng, silver in the 100 meters earlier this week, and the wind continues to blow in from the Irish Sea in Swansea. So it's Prokopiev in 2, Hertog in 3, Streng in 4, Elize in 5, Behrer in 6, and Emanuele Di Marino in lane 7. The final of the men's 200 meters, T44, and Felix Streng is the European record holder. 19-year-old, he's in lane 4. Away first time and a strong start from Streng in 4. Hertog in 3. Prokopiev trying to make a move in lane 2 also. Streng and Bearer going very well for Germany in 4 and 6 respectively, and Streng doing very well. Hertog in his wake in lane 2. Now here comes Bearer in 6. Can Streng hold off his international colleague? He certainly can. Looks like a Germany 1-2, perhaps a Germany 1-3, but Felix Streng is the European champion. Bearer was up there too for Germany, and Hertog for the Netherlands looks to have got a rare track medal. Looked to me that Bear had come up in second place, and indeed he did. Felix Streng is the European champion. It's a German 1-2 with Hertog in 3rd. Well, I think we can forget about any kind of records today in the track of the field. It's not conducive to that. But what a solid start and continuation from Felix Streng. It's his second medal of the week. It had been silver before in the 100. It's gold here, and well, Hertog was trying to reel him in, but was caught himself in the end by Bearer, who picks up the silver for Germany, and Hertog has the bronze. Well, good running from Streng, the 19-year-old. Well, it was very tight for second and third, but it was 0.03 of a second in the end that completed the German double. So Streng takes the gold, Bearer silver, and Hertog the bronze.
On to the podium once again for another medal ceremony. And we've had plenty of good sprinting here today, not least in the men's 200 meters T36 category. Yevgeny Shvedkov, gold medal number 3 for him. And it was a real scrap behind him for silver and bronze. And Roman Pavlik of Ukraine finished 3rd in the end, 26.09. And the rain is absolutely sheeting down here, as heavy as it has all day. Graham Ballard, another medal for him. And he has enjoyed himself so far. Yet to pick up a gold in Swansea, but silver behind Shvedkov is still a very impressive performance. 26.04. But here is the man on top of the podium for the 3rd time so far in 3 days in Swansea. Russia take the gold yet again. Yevgeny Shvetkov, one of the stars of Swansea 2014 so far. Gold medal number 3 for him. And we go back now to the men's high jump. Oguz Gogsay, his 3rd attempt at 165. No. So he will finish with 160. And Reinhold Bertzel is yet to take an attempt. He sat out until 168. And here he is now. And he does it. So Bertzel straight away goes into the gold medal position with 1 clearance. Gogsay knows he now won't get a medal. And he looked very composed there. Clearly knew what he was doing. And here is Daniel Perez, the only other high jumper left in the competition. First attempt at 168. And he makes it as well. That's a personal best for Daniel Perez. So pressure on Reinhold Bertzel. The 2 men over at 168, and the competition will continue. And Perez there seemed to have a bit left. That's a personal best, and he cleared it with a good deal of comfort, rising to the occasion here in Swansea. So Gogsay is out of the competition, but we still have the Spaniard and the German.
And conditions have not improved at all, have just been outside.
Well, we saw the winner of the women's 100 metres T36 start the race under a blanket. Agil Sakibzadeva. But she threw it aside and stormed through to win the gold medal. Bronze for Victoria Andreshina. And the pre-race favourite, Claudia Nikolitzik of Germany, already had a gold medal from the 100 metres, and she started the race in such confident fashion, but she had to settle for silver in the end. And that is because of our gold medalist, Agil Sakibzadeva. No need for the blanket now. And her power in the second half of that race was very, very impressive. And the 24-year-old gets the latest gold medal for Russia. And it was one of the sights of the day. Sakiv Zadaeva starting under a blanket in the chilly conditions here in Swansea. But she justified it by storming through to take the gold medal. And now we have the latest sprint final on the track, the men's 200 meters in the T34 category. Bojan Mitic of Switzerland took the silver in this distance over 100 meters. But the star so far has been the Finn, double gold medalist Henry Manny. Bart Pijs of the Netherlands on the outside. And one of two Manny brothers. This the younger one, Thomas, in lane 7. Stefan Rooij of the Netherlands. 4th in the World Championships last year. 15-year-old Isaac Towers of Great Britain. Silver in the 800 meters. Sébastien Mobre of France, immensely experienced, took a bronze in the 100 meters. Henry Manny going for his 3rd gold medal, gold over 100 and 800 meters. The bronze medalist in the World Championships last year. Bojan Mitic taking the silver over 100 meters. 4th in the Paralympic Games in London. So Henry Manny in lane 3, the European record holder, 27.98. Sébastien Mobre will be a challenge on his outside. And what can the 15-year-old Isaac Towers do for Great Britain? And they get away first time. And Henry Manny is already very, very quick from lane 3. And Sébastien Mobre will be wary of him on his inside as they come around the bend. Bojan Mitic is also going well in lane 1 on this inside, and Henry Manny will have some work to do here. But Henry Manny is steaming through, and he is going to take yet another gold medal. Sébastien Mobre is in the silver medal position, and it was tight between Mitic and Rooij for the bronze medal. But it's a 3rd gold medal for this particular flying Finn. Henry Manny, the 100, 800, and now 200 meters in the T34 category. 30.47 the time. Not really an issue in such appalling conditions. Mobre taking the silver, and it was Mitic on the line who got the bronze. And Henry Manny had to really work hard there to pull away from Sébastien Mobre in the closing stages. And Mitic on the inside, maybe a half a wheel ahead of Sébastien Rooij. But look at the power there from Henry Manny. Gold medal number 3. Isaac Towers of Great Britain down in 6th position. More experience for the 15-year-old. Henry Manny, gold medal number 3. Sébastien Mobre picks up another minor position with the silver, and Bojan Mitic, silver in the 100, bronze in the 200.
And we're straight through to more medal ceremonies, and this is the men's shot put F42 from earlier today.
It's the local man.
Davis had such a great support here in Swansea. And he took the rest out basically with his first 2 throws.
Not literally, of course.
First Welsh gold of these games. First European Championships to be held in Wales. But it's for Croatia, a bronze from Mladen Tomic. Season's best there was for him, and he got himself up in the rankings quite well with his third round throw. It was his best, it was 12.20. Paralympic Games champion from Germany, Frank Tinnemeyer, was second best today. And he pretty much knew that from the start, that he would be up against it. He peaked in round 3 with a throw of 12.51, but he ended up more than a metre behind the eventual champion. And that's because, representing Britain from Wales, Aled Davies has another major title to his name. Well, wet conditions, but he won't care as he adds European gold to the world that he won in the shot put last year. 2 major discus titles he has to his name as well, but it's his 4th major shot put medal. Aled Davies of Wales and Britain is the European champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
So 3 Welsh medals here in Swansea today. Laura Sugar, Jordan Howe and Aled Davies with a gold medal. And his failure to take gold at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, he believed, put him under pressure. But there was real fire in the Welsh Dragon here today.
So back to the field and the men's high jump. And this is Reinhold Butzel with his first attempt at 171. He's come into the competition now and he's knocked it. He cleared at 168. Joint lead with Daniel Perez of Spain. And here comes Perez, his first attempt at the same height. He's seen Butzel's effort and the approach. But Perez has knocked this too. So they'll be back for more. The first attempt of 3 at this height.
And here is the German again, Reinhold Butzel. Second attempt at 171. Only 1 success so far. And this time he makes it. And that puts the pressure on Perez. The world record holder. European record holder, I should say. Putting the pressure now on Perez.
Well, that record dates back to 2002 in Villeneuve-d'Ascq. World record 2007 for Aaron Chapman of Australia at 2:05. It was a good clearance from Butzel. It puts the pressure on Daniel Perez now, and here he is, his second attempt at 171, and he has matched Butzel perfectly. They still share the lead. There may be a long way to go left in this competition.
And we will be back for the conclusion of it. And here is The return to the top of the podium of the Blade babe, Marlu van Rijn. Although this was a gold medal hard-earned.
Well, she had to force her way back into this race in order to take the gold, and how well she did in the end in this.
But Laura Sugar of Wales picks up a bronze medal. Season's best, 28.75. And she was never really able to challenge the lead, but she will be delighted with that. Behind the two preeminent athletes in Europe over this distance. Irmgard Bensuzian of Germany. For so long in the race, it looked as though she was going to deny Van Rijn the gold medal. Personal best of 27.22. But Marlu van Rijn has so many honours for a reason. She is a real fighter inside the 100 metres, and she displayed the power on the blades to come through late on and take another gold medal here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Marlu van Rijn is going to be a major star. She already is one, and looking ahead to the World Championships and the Paralympics, her face and her blades are going to dominate.
Now, the men's high jump. This is Reinhold Berzel of Germany, the European record holder, first attempt at 174. Really putting the pressure on Perez now, and then some. He is clear and straight over. Regains the advantage. Daniel Perez, it's up to you.
Well, we have rain and sunshine now for another big race on the track.
And Pierre Fairbank, the 800 metres champion from here, takes on the 100 metre champion Mickey Bushell over 200 in the men's T53 final. And you can see how damp it has got here in the last hour in Swansea. Ivan Carmelo Messina of Italy, 25-year-old, is in the outside lane 7. Mickey Bushell, gold medalist in the 100 metres at London 2012, gold medalist in the 100 metres in Swansea 2014. He's in 6. Nicolas Brignone of France is in lane 5, the bronze medalist in the 100 metres here. Anna Helgi Larsson of Iceland, one of a small Icelandic contingent here, but they've already medalled. He's in 4. And Pierre Fairbank, the 800 metres champion from this week, won silver in the 100 behind Bushell. Can he win this latest head-to-head? Or will it be one of Larsson, Brignone or Messina who take the honours in Swansea today? Fairbank in 3, Larsson 4, Brignone 5, Bushell 6, Messina 7. The final of the men's 200 metres, T53. and away first time, and Bushell is flying away here ahead of Messina, and Messina's been left well behind. Bushell is leaving them for dead at the moment. Can he keep things going? The rest are starting to make a move, and that means Fairbank in 3, Bushell in 6. A direct head-to-head between these two. A gold medal league so far this week. What a countdown this is. Fairbank is going to take it for France over 200, and Bushell takes the silver. That was quite a race in the end when it got going. Brignon gets the bronze medal for France, Messina 4 and Larison 5. But Pierre Fairbank does the double over 800 and 200, and Bushell unable to complete the sprint double, but 100 is his distance here. And so it's proven again here. Well, Bushell started fantastically, and he was still going strong, but Fairbank then came good. Fairbank better than Bushell over the longer distances. But this is the 2, and Bushell this time just began to fade around the 100-meter mark. Fairbank reeled him in, and Fairbank gets the gold for France. Bushell just couldn't respond. Fairbank was well in his stride by that stage. And the 200 meters gold goes to Pierre Fairbank. It's an unusual double in a way, 200 and 800, but it belongs to the Frenchman. Mickey Bushell gets the silver, and Nicolas Brignon gets the bronze for France.
Let's go back to the high jump competition. We are down to the final 2 in the T47 final. And this, the final attempt at 174 for Daniel Perez to deny Reinhold Bertzel the gold medal. And he can't do it. It will be silver for Daniel Perez. And Reinhold Bertzel will have yet another medal to add to his tally in a glittering career.
He came in very late, Bertzel. His first attempt was at 168. He's only had one failure at 171. And that's it. He's cleared 3 heights, and he's the European champion.
And he will keep going for as long as he can.
Well, we've got a couple of men's 200 meters ceremonies now, T37 and T38. And first things first, more Russian glory in the 37. Andrei Vidovin finishing top of the pile here, the 20-year-old, the man who set the world record and European record in taking glory at the World Championship in Lyon last year. But first of all, with Rhys Jones of Britain edged out into 4th place, it was Andrei Onufrienko who managed to grab the bronze medal for Ukraine. We might have expected a few more records to be set in these championships had the weather been a bit better, but it's about medals, and Onufrienko has his latest one. But it was a Russia 1-2, and Chairman Kobasov takes the silver medal for Russia. It was a personal best time as well, 23:40. And the gold being claimed by Andrei Vidovin. Wasn't the youngest in the field, but still young at 20. As the world record holder. Well, European Championships, a stepping stone towards the Worlds, November next year in Doha, and then Rio 2016. But before all that, he receives his gold medal, his dragon, and he'll hear his own Russian national anthem.
The national anthem of the Russian Federation. 2015 IPC Athletics European medalist.
Well, we've got 2 javelin competitions running and the men's high jump coming to its conclusion, and Reinhold Bertzel, his 3rd and final attempt at 1m80. He's won the gold, so he's going to try and go on and on and on and on. He does go, and higher. 180 for Bertzel, and that is currently 9 centimeters clear of Perez. And well, the next height he can go for is 183, and no doubt he's going to go on as far as he can, and maybe have an attempt on his European record of 197 set 12 years ago.
And you got involved with the medal ceremony. Do you enjoy that responsibility? I also like to have a chat with Marley, who's the gold medal winner, because I know you know her very well.
So he has the glory, and we'll return to him if there is a medal attempt coming.
A couple of javelin competitions also happening at the moment at either end of the infield here in Swansea. As Bertzel just gets some advice from his coach.
Lovely to see you. Thanks, Molly.
And we go to the women's javelin. And this is Eva Berner of the Czech Republic. Out over 15 meters. Marina Vertinskaya will be the favourite for this. But Eva Berner has got that towards 20 meters. And just over 20 meters, and she is the new leader.
Great champion, having won the shot put earlier this week.
And here is the men's 200 meters, the T38. Just a gold and silver medal on offer here. And it's Ukraine with Makaita Senik taking the gold medal, and he has been around the podium before. And Lorenzo Albaldejeo of Spain gets the silver. 24.42 the time. But 23.99. Makaita Senik gives Ukraine another gold medal. And they are closing in terms of gold medals and surpassing the total won by Great Britain. It's going to be a good battle between them over the next couple of days of competition here in Swansea. The championships go all the way through to Saturday evening. And you might be hearing this anthem quite a lot between now and then. So Makaita Senik of Ukraine winning the men's 200 meters in the T38 category. Will be back on the track soon following a trip to the javelin area.
And we are watching the Russian Svetlana Sergeyeva A fine sprinter too, 4x100 metres relay gold at London 2012, but not bad with the javelin either. That is beyond 20 metres. It's just short of 25, and that might just have surpassed the excellent throw of Eva Berner of the Czech Republic, the much-medalled Eva Berner. Got fine rhythm on it. This is F37, one of the cerebral palsy categories. 23:40, and Sergeyeva is in the lead.
And that's going to be a very good duel between her and Eva Berner over the next hour or so. And we have another final on the track coming up soon. The men's 800 metres in the T54 category. And all of these competitors have picked up at least one medal so far here in the championships, including Marcel Hug, who goes for his second gold.
Well, Hug already taking glory in the 1500 metres, having won bronze in the 4. That's now 21 major championship medals, 8 of them gold. He didn't win the 800 metres at the World Championships last year. Mark Schuh of Germany, silver in the 400, bronze in the 100 here. 3 times junior champions. Julian Casoli, bronze in the 1500 metres final. He was beaten down a place by Alessandro Balde of Germany, who took an excellent silver medal behind Hug. And Kenny van Weigel of the Netherlands is the European 400 metres champion this week, having won the silver medal in the 100.
And this was the one blot, if you like, on Hug's record in the World Championships last year.
That familiar helmet of Hug. 800 metres. Held a long time, but they're away now. Van Weigel in 3, Balde 4, Castle 5, Schuh 6, and Hug on the outside in 7. And it's Schuh and Hug who are getting off to a good start, and Van Weigel too as they cut inside.
And Hug will look to get into a decent position here when they break off the top bend and come towards the inside. And Van Weigel may have the wheel at the moment, and he is the rider who will go into the top bend in the lead. But Hug coming around the outside, looking to go past Schuh, and it's these 3 at the moment who are trying to create something of a gap at the head of the field, but it's quickly closed down by Alessandro Balde, and Casoli looking to hold on to the opening group.
Well, they're beginning to bunch up again. It's Van Weigel who leads as they head towards the bell, and now Hug makes his move on the outside. It's Schuh in 3rd for Germany, the rest a little bit behind. Balde and Castle 4th and 5th right now, but Hug is progressing very well. Van Weigel, who won the 400 metres final earlier in the week, in which it was bronze for Hug. He's now trying to make his move on the outside here and making great progress as well ahead of Van Weigel. It's Hug, Van Weigel and Schuh, the 1, 2, 3 right now.
And Hug now makes his move on the outside, and he is away. Can Van Weigel or Balde respond as they come around into the final straight? Marcel Hug, the silver bullet, looking for his second gold medal here at Swansea 2014, and he powers away. It's something of a formality in the end. Gold for Marcel Hug, silver for Kenny van Weigel, and the bronze picked up by Mark Schuh in the end. Those 3 men dominated the race, but none more so than Marcel Hug, who takes his second gold medal in mightily impressive fashion.
Well, those through pulled away very early indeed. Hug, Van Weigel and Schuh left the other 2 pretty much for dead, but Hug, when he made his ultimate move about 300 from home, wouldn't be denied. 1:37.77 the winning time. Van Weigel endeavoured so strongly to keep up, but Hug made his move on the outside. Schuh followed up behind, and Van Weigel just didn't have enough to get himself home. Marcel Hug wins his 9th major championship medal, and those have all been at World and European Championships. A little look around on both sides to make sure there wasn't going to be a nasty surprise. Hug does it again. It's his 2nd European title of the week. He won 5 in Lyon last year, and that will do nicely for him. The silver bullet blasts home again to win.
And you do wonder, you have to wonder, what would have happened in this category had David Weir been fit to compete. But in his absence, Marcel Hug is turning into the main man, making light of the conditions here in Swansea. A 2nd gold medal for him. And it is turning into an excellent championships for Switzerland. Manuela Scheier dominating her category, and Marcel Hug moving into the top of the podium for the 2nd time here, with victory in the T54 men's 800 metres.
Excellent margin of victory, 1.6 seconds he won by in the end, and that opens the door now for another couple of medal ceremonies. The men's 200 T42 to come, but first, the women's Javelin F56, and so many familiar faces here again. Willing and Bugenhagen to the fore again for Germany, and Martina Willing, like Bugenhagen, born in the 50s, coming out on top again. And the young guns just can't live with these two. Lorraine Regan finished 5th for Ireland in this, by the way, and she was the youngest in the field, born in 1990, 1580. But it's another major championship medal for Marianne Bugenhagen of Germany. It was a season's best as well, 16:35 to pick up the bronze medal.
But the 61-year-old couldn't live with the youngster, the 54-year-old.
In between the two German veterans, Daniela Todorova of Bulgaria, 33 years old, 1782 was her best, and it was her penultimate throw. Made a serious move up the standings, managed to hold Bugenhagen off. And she gets the silver medal. But there's been some great jousting in Paralympic Games for the last generation between these two. Martina Willing takes the gold medal for Germany. The first televised Paralympic Games in 1992. They both won gold, and they've both won medals in the same category here. Bugenhagen the bronze, Willing the gold. And the dragon and the German anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, national anthem of Germany.
So Martina Willing, another gold medal for her.
So now the conclusion of the men's high jump, and this the third and final attempt at 183 for the gold medalist Reinhold Bertzel, and that's the end of the story. Well, he was obviously looking to progress as high as he could to maybe have a stab at his European record, but he wins at 1 meter 80. Gold for him, Silver for Daniel Perez of Spain, who got as far as 171 before he succumbed.
So confirmation of that result, a personal best for Daniel Perez, 171, but Reinhold Bertzel, too good in the end, finishing at 180 with Ogus Gotze out of the medals, 160.
Now a couple of javelin events are on, and we're back to the women's, and this is Sergeyeva, our leader, 23-40 in the opening round. Can she get this even further in round two? Leads Eva Berner by around 3 meters. Berner opened up with 20.02, and that again is beyond 20 meters, but may not necessarily be as far.
Horrible conditions for throwing events here. The rain may have stopped, but it's very cold and it's very, very windy.
It is blowing against them. Blowing from right to left, from west to east into the city. 22.40, she remains in the lead.
And here now, in the third round, is Maike Hausberger of Germany. 18.79, her best attempt so far, and that will not improve on it. So Sergeyeva currently leading with 23.40, and Hausberger will not be approaching the medals with that throw in this round. 17.63, she stays in fourth.
So now the men's 200 meters T42 ceremony.
Will be coming up shortly. And plenty of flange you can see on the far side of the stadium are being buffeted by the wind here, which is as strong now as it has been all week. Russia have clocked up a half century today of medals, and now Germany and Ukraine have surpassed the gold medal total for Great Britain, if not the overall. Great Britain have 34, but Germany and Ukraine's 10 gold medals apiece have pushed them above the host nation.
Well, the next medal ceremony delayed due to flag issues, and obviously those flags have been having wind issues all day.
Well, we will have a cracking race on the track coming up shortly. In the women's 800 meters, the T54, Manuela Scheier of Switzerland going for her third gold medal. Jay Jones and Shelley Woods of Great Britain looking to deny her. And Scheier has been every bit, if not more impressive than Marcel Hoog so far.
Well, Switzerland are having an excellent game so far, having staged the EAA European Athletics Championships last week. Now let's return to the women's javelin. This the F37 final, and Irina Vertinskaya looking to make a move. She's in the bronze medal position at the moment. A personal best earlier of 1961, and that looks to be around 20 meters. A very good effort by Irina Vertinskaya. She's the bronze medalist in the shot put. Happens on the IPC circuit that shot putters can also make decent javelin throwers, and that was a very good effort that puts her up into the silver medal position, but maybe there's been a bit of an injury that's been aggravated there. A 21.61, a lifetime best for her, as we see Grutsaita of Latvia.
Her third attempt, currently down in 7th place. 15.82, her best attempt so far, and that one did not reach the 15-meter line. So she will remain in 7th. And you can't really overemphasize the difficulty in the conditions here, and that javelin rather died. 14.89, so 15.82, her best throw.
Well, Sergeyeva has not improved in her 3rd round attempt, so she leads her compatriot Vertinskaya by just under 2 meters. Eva Berner, the Czech Republic, in 3rd place.
And here is the start list for the women's 800 meters T54. All eyes on lane 4. Manuela Scheier of Switzerland looking for her 3rd gold medal of the Games.
Well, fantastically, everybody in this race has won something major in their career. Shelley Woods, London 2012, silver in the marathon. She's won 3 medals at Paralympic Games. Amanda Kataja of Finland, the reigning European 100 meters champion from this week, silver in the 4. The defending champion at European level. For Switzerland, Patricia Keller, who finished 4th in the 5,000 meters final here. Silver medalist in the 100 meters, Margrethe Vandenbroek. She's in 5 and then in 4. Well, one of the great athletes.
Manuela Scheier, gold over 400 and 5,000 meters. Silver in the World Championships behind Tatiana McFadden. And Gunilla Wallengren. Bronze and a silver for her so far. And local hopes may be pinned on this 18-year-old. Jay Jones, a bronze in the 5,000. And Alexander Hebling of Switzerland on the inside.
The 20-year-old will be an outsider in lane 1. Manuela Scheier with the European record in Lyon last year in the same race where Tatiana McFadden won gold. One of her 5 golds in world record style.
Manuela Scheier did not medal in London, making amends here.
So the final of the women's 800 meters, T54. They're away first time. Helbling, Jones, Wallengren, Scheier, Vandenbroek, Keller, Kataja and Woods. And it's a marvellous start by Kataja. She's a fine sprinter. And this perhaps gives her best opportunity of going out and staying out. But it's a long way to go for her. She won the silver in the 400 meters, and now they're all coming to the fore, and that includes Vandenbroek and Scheier, and the move has been made already. How long can it be maintained?
And as they come around the top bend, Vandenbroek currently in 3rd place, but they're all chasing the person looking to make a 3rd gold medal here as they come around the top bend, and it's another very, very dominant performance here from Manuela Scheier.
A move being made by Wallengren now to go up into 3rd place, but the lead is being held by Manuela Scheier. Here comes the bell. It's Kataja in 2nd place for Finland, then Wallengren in 3rd, and going very well in 4th at the moment is Helbling, but can she keep it up? The other Dutch, Vandenbroek, is up there in 5th place and just about to be overtaken by Jones, but it's a good lead by Manuela Scheier.
And she has dominated her races so far, and she's doing it again here. Kataja in 2nd place. Jay Jones looking to make a move on the outside to go beyond Wallengren of Sweden, and she's doing it at the moment. But Manuela Scheier matching and surpassing the achievements of Marcel Hoog so far.
We're in towards the closing bend, and it's Manuela Scheier who's win in the 400 meters and the 5,000 meters. Both were exceptional. There's a lot of action going behind, and Helbling might be able able to get something here. It's going to be a gold medal for Manuela Schär, and superbly served for Switzerland, and she does the trouble. But who's going to win? Jay Jones, the silver. Jones comes up, gets the silver, and Helbling does brilliantly to get the bronze medal. Wallengren was fourth, and Shelley Woods was fifth. But what a marvellous victory for Manuela Schär, and indeed all three medalists did magnificently there as Jay Jones picks up a superb silver medal. Helbling marvellous with a bronze, but Manuela Schär, world champion in the marathon, has picked up another superb European title here. It's her third, and it's just a shade over 2 minutes. And when she made a move to get past Kataya, nobody was going to stop it.
So Manuela Schär, mightily impressive again, doing much of the work early in the race to produce the advantage which no one else was going to surpass. But behind her, a wonderful silver medal for 18-year-old Jay Jones. Schär crossing the line in 2 minutes, 0.93. Jones adding to her bronze medal with a wonderful silver here, 2 minutes 4 seconds, 0.11. And Helbling completing a Swiss 1-3, 2 minutes 4 seconds, 0.71.
Well, that was a brilliant performance from Alexandra Helbling in this 800 metres final to come up and take the bronze, having finished fourth agonisingly in the 400 the other night. Great result for Jay Jones, bronze in the 5,000 here and in the Commonwealth Games. But this is victory and gold for the third time this week to Manuela Schär, Jay Jones, silver for Britain, and Alexandra Helbling, a very creditable bronze for Switzerland.
And the times all over 2 minutes, but in these conditions the times are not really an issue. And here is the latest medal ceremony. The men's 200 metres in the T42. And it was a surprise result in many ways. Richard Whitehead of Great Britain, the world and Paralympic champion, not adding to his tally. Anton Prokhorov of Russia taking the gold. Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark. A great bronze for him, 27.9. Jorgensen delighted. A bronze medal, really an overachievement for him. And here is Richard Whitehead, the Lionheart, unable to deliver a gold medal on this occasion. He takes the silver. And I'm sure that will act as motivation for him with the World Championships and the Paralympics to come over the next couple of seasons. Anton Prokhorov, another gold medal for Russia. A personal best, 26.48. And here is that anthem once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So, tears of emotion for Anton Prokhorov. And Richard Whitehead denied gold on this occasion.
24th time we've heard that anthem this week. And Whitehead, not quite the usual finish in his trademark event. Now, women's long jump T42 is underway, and this is Martina Caroni. Her first attempt, the champion, aiming for around 4 meters. The world record in this is held by Vanessa Lowe, who's also in this from Germany, set in Messe in the United States. 4:47 earlier this year. Caroni won the 100 meters earlier this week. The reigning European 100 meters champion she was going into this, having claimed the title in the Netherlands. And she won the long jump world title last year in Lyon. So she's the one to beat, and she leads 3:96.
Vanessa Lowe now of Germany. Her first attempt. The world record holder. And that's decent. Looks to be over 4 meters. Very, very difficult conditions here for the jumpers with a damp runway. But she seemed to get her rhythm right there. Right onto the center of the board. And she opens with 4:15 to move into the lead.
Bronze medalist in the World Championships last year. She set the standard.
So this is the victory ceremony for the men's 200 meters in the T44 category. And another gold medal for Germany. Felix Streng, a youngster with a great future. And he's not doing too badly in the present as well. Ronald Hertog of the Netherlands taking the bronze medal. Personal best, or rather season's best, 23.39 for him. David Berder has already been on the podium so far in these championships. A silver today. 23.36 his time. But it was the younger man from his team who beat him this time. The European record holder. Now the European champion as well. 22.93. Given his medal by Ryan Montgomery from the International Paralympic Committee. And in the teaming reign, we now hear the German national anthem. You're not concerned about the rain when you're a gold medalist, and Felix Streng will feel like that at the moment. And back now to the women's javelin. And here is Irina Vertinskaya of Russia, her third attempt. And that is close to, if not over, 20 meters. And she seemed to get that right, despite the rather flat landing. 21.61, and despite apparent injury problems, that's a new personal best for her.
She really is struggling in this, though. Now let's go back to the women's long jump, and Kaironi, who's the current reigning world champion. Second attempt, 396 in the opening round. Needs to improve by a little bit, go over 4 meters. That might have happened. Vanessa Lowe of Germany with an excellent 4 meters 15, which has her in a strong position right now. 4:55, her season's best and lifetime best, not yet ratified as a world and European record. Kaironi 4:18, her best of the year. That'll be a little bit short of it, but it might put a little bit of pressure on Lowe if she can cut that gap of 19 centimeters. She's nibbled into it, 3.99, and Kaironi remains in second place.
And here is Vanessa Lowe. Her second attempt, 4:15, has given her the lead. Oh, but that's a foul. And she will not improve. And here is our latest medal ceremony for the men's javelin, F37, stroke 38.
Well, this was earlier on this afternoon, and for the Czech Republic, it is bronze for them in what's been a very encouraging championships to date. And for Petr Vratil, 40.25 was his best of the day. This was a points result, as it was a dual category event. And for Ukraine, Alexander Doroshenko takes the silver medal. He threw 41.61, and that equated to 861 points.
IPC Athletics European champion in a distance of 47.32 meters.
But far and away ahead of the rest for Latvia was Dimitrios Silovs. He's been here before. It was actually a personal best that he was able to throw today of 47.32, and that is what has earned him the gold today, having won silver at the World Championships in Lyon last year. Gold for Latvia and Dimitrios Silovs.
IPC Athletics European medalist.
Well, Latvia and Lithuania have gold medals now. Estonia, the last of those Baltic nations to get on the board. So now the finals are winding down. The women's 800 meters T53. It's the latest joust between Samantha Kinghorn, the 100 and 400 meters gold medalist from Scotland, from Berkshire, and Hamide Kurt of Turkey. And the conditions a bit damper than what they've experienced elsewhere this week. Kurt, who's finished second in those two finals, 2:02. Her lifetime best set this year. Samantha Kinghorn, now 18 years old and getting a great run out at these European Championships. 2 European titles already in this T53 category. And Tanni Gray-Thompson's the European record holder. Is here on commentary duties for radio this week. 1:55.12. Going back to Atlanta, 1996. So Kinghorn against Kurtz is underway. Just a gold available in this T53 women's 800 meters. And it's Kurtz in the red, Kinghorn in the blue, as they battle for the third time this week.
And Samantha Kinghorn has come very close with her personal best this season, 1:56.14, to breaking the European record held by Dame Tanni Gray-Thompson of 1:55.12. And as you say, that has stood since 1996. The sun is trying to peek through some very grey clouds here. They aren't floodlights, you can see, illuminating the track there. It's natural light, and this will develop, I fear, into a very tactical race. Samantha Kinghorn will just wait and see what Hamide Kurt is going to do as they come around, and she just has the wheel of the Turkish athlete at the moment. Has already beaten her twice to gold medals. They'll be watching very intently here at the Red Star Club in Glasgow as Kurt takes the bell in the lead, but you do wonder when Kinghorn will make her move.
Well, Kurtz of Turkey very much defending a line at the moment, and Kinghorn just behind her. Tactical it certainly is. It's like these pursuit races at the velodromes and cycling. Very much cat and mouse at the moment, and if Kinghorn is going to have to make a move, which she will have to, it'll have to be on the outside. But now Kurt beginning to accelerate in front. Kinghorn still looking to make a move. It'll have to be in lane 2, but Kurt has gone out there, so Kinghorn might find herself shoehorned into lane 3, and that's where she's beginning to go out. But Kurt still defending it very well, and she's going to have to try and go into the inside. That's what Kinghorn's going to have to try and do, and she is doing it right now. So is it going to work out for the Scots here? Well, what a battle this is. Has Kurt gone too wide? Here we go in the closing straight. It's Kinghorn on the inside. It's Kurt on the outside. And Kinghorn is set fair to be crowned European champion for a third time. How well she did. She got the tactics spot on there. 2:18. Tactical it was, but the speed she used in the end, and she won very well. Kinghorn takes her third European title of the week, and that over 800 meters.
And that was all about tactical nous rather than speed. Hamide Kurt was trying to block and block and block as they came around the top end, but she left too much of a gap on the inside, and Samantha Kinghorn spotted the opportunity and nipped through, and from that moment Hamide Kurt was not going to catch her, and it's a third gold medal for Samantha Kinghorn. Great news for Scotland, and just look at the way she powered through there. The door was ajar and she kicked it open.
Well, that was very impressive the way she did that, because it looked as if she was going to be forced on the outside, and then she just checked, had an idea, let's go in. And she managed to squeak in the little gap that Kurt left open for her. European champion over 2 laps. Very good going indeed for her.
And it's great experience to take a gold medal, and it will put her in very good stead when she goes to events like the World Championships and the Paralympics, when she will be up against greater fields of more experience. But she can take her 3 gold medals away from Swansea. And we've seen that winning smile over the past 3 days here. So gold for Samantha Kinghorn for the 3rd time in the T53 category, 2:18.4. A tactical masterclass from the 18-year-old in the end.
Again, you have to say that was very impressive by Samantha Kinghorn.
Now the men's 200 meters T34 Victory Ceremony. And this was a 3rd gold medal for another athlete here, Mani of Finland. And we have seen so many individual stars here at Swansea so far, and he has been one of them. Bojan Mitic. Taking the bronze medal. So another medal for Switzerland, and they have racked up quite a few here today. Sébastien Marbre of France. Another position on the podium for him, but it's not been gold so far. 31.04. His time over 200 meters today. But 22-year-old Henry Mani, for the 3rd time, wheels to the top of the podium in the T34 category. The European record holder is also the European champion. And here is the national anthem of Finland. So Henry Mani can celebrate his 3rd gold medal of the games here already. Jana Schmidt of Germany now back in the field in the long jump. One of 3 competitors, Martina Caroni and Vanessa Lowe, the other 2 involved. This her 3rd attempt. Hits the board this time, fouled out twice in the opening 2 rounds, but will have a legal throw here.
Quick update after 2 rounds in the men's F35.
Legal jump, I should say.
There, Polish athlete with a personal best in round 2, currently leads.
But not going up towards the 4-meter area. 340.
It's important for her to get on the board, and she has done that now. But Caroni lying in second place at the moment, the reigning world champion, 399 in round 2. This her third attempt, low leading on 4:15. And that's around the same mark again. Needing to not so much iron out the technique, but get a little bit of extra distance, this 24-year-old Paralympic champion at 100 meters. Actually won bronze in the last European Championships in the long jump, but she won the European 100 crown, as she has again here in Wales. Now 393, it's consistency, but she needs a bit longer.
T20 Long Jump.
And here is another long jump medal ceremony in the T20 category. We were showing it to you earlier on this afternoon. And Zoran Talic of Croatia with a personal best of 7:16, taking the gold medal. And the world record holder, Jose Antonio Esposito, out of the medals. So Dmitra Prudnikov of Ukraine taking the bronze medal, and silver for Rene Cunha of Portugal. Season's best 6:84, but there was only one man to go over 7 meters today.
Gold medal, 2014 IPC Athletics European champion.
And it was this man, Zoran Talic, 24-year-old Croatian. And he is the gold medalist in the men's long jump in the T20 category. And for the second time today, we will hear the national anthem of Croatia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Croatia.
So more success for the Balkans here in Swansea. Zoran Talic taking a very comprehensive victory in the long jump in the T20 category.
So now let's go back to the women's javelin, and Eva Bernat, her final attempt. She's lying in third place, 20:52 her best. Can she get any higher? She's done well to get to where she is, but I'm not sure if that is going to catapult her any further. We'll have to see. She's battling gutsily, is this fine Czech champion. Shot put has been her main discipline down through the years. Well, 20 meters if she's done well. 20:44, but it is bronze for Eva Bernat of the Czech Republic. And this lady has battled injury all day, but Vertinskaya of Russia, silver at least, and maybe more. It's a good lunge. Let's see how she does in this. Well, she's put herself through the pain barrier, and this is one of the hardest earned medals of the week, make no mistake. Oh, this gutsy Russian athlete, one of the best results of her career. 22.83. It was her best of the day. Went through the pain barrier, but a woman who has won Paralympic relay gold, Svetlana Sergeyeva, has won European javelin gold here. Can she finish on a high like her compatriot? Well, she won't. It doesn't matter because it is gold. Impressive gold for this fine champion. Sergeyeva has pulled off a great result. It's a foul. 24.01. Sergeyeva takes the gold.
So confirmation, Svetlana Sergeyeva, 24.01, and a personal best of 22.83 from Arina Vertinskaya takes the silver. Eva Berner down with the bronze for the Czech Republic.
So Sergeyeva, a fine success at European level in the women's javelin.
And we have a couple of semi-finals on the track still to come this evening. In the women's 200 meters T11 category. And it's going to be a windy finish on the track as the weather closes in again here. And we have two competitors in this opening T11 semi-final. Elsa Montonen of Finland and Öznur Yilmaz of Turkey, the gold medalist over 100 meters. Just look how wet that track is. Öznur Yilmaz, the 17-year-old, already has a gold medal. Arda Eris, her guide, and she is up against Elsa Montonen. Sonia Turnbull-Smith will look to guide her towards the final. The winner of each semi-final goes through, along with the next two fastest losers. So the world record and the European record, was set way back in 1996 at the Atlanta Paralympics by Purification Santa Maria Bravo of Spain. So the guides having to make sure that everything is right for their athlete. And we have Montonen just making sure that something is okay. So Yilmaz will step up, delighted to win her bronze medal yesterday. And it's a green card for the Turks, so she'll have to be even more circumspect here. That's a warning. And in a race with two competitors, we do not need a false start to lose one of them. It's a high quality field in the other semi-final. So both of these could do with a quick semi-final here. And Yilmaz gets off very, very quickly, the Turk, and she's stretching away from Montonen as they come around the final bend into the home straight. And Yilmaz looking to start the campaign for a sprint double here, and she's looking very, very impressive as she comes up to the line to win it in a time of 28.22. That's a personal best for Öznur Yilmaz. And Montonen coming over the line now. And the Turk looked very, very good there. Very difficult in just a two-athlete race, but she simply ran her own race and ran it very well indeed. And there we are, a personal best, 28.2 rounded down for Osna Yilmazer. Personal best by around 0.7 of a second. And she looked very, very comfortable there. And the guide just making sure he finishes behind her. We saw a disqualification in the men's 5,000 metres earlier on today. We saw a change in the silver medal. But she finished well clear of Montanen, 33.74 her time. And now she will have to wait and see if she will be a fastest loser, but considering the quality and the calibre of athletes in the second semi-final, that looks to be a tall order at the moment.
So this is Vanessa Lowe in the women's long jump final. 4:15 is her best. Top of the pile, looking to extend her lead over the rest, over Caironi of Italy, and she's launched herself out. It looks good on the potential of another 4-metre attempt from her. A couple of fouls as well along the way, which haven't affected her, and this could be one of her greatest results. She hasn't won a European gold before. She won world bronze last year in Lyon in the Stade de Rhône. Is she further on her way? She is. 4:24, even more impressive. Lowe increases her lead over Caironi.
And here is the other German involved, Jana Schmidt. Her final attempt. Yet to break 4 metres here. And she doesn't look to have done it on this occasion. The measuring guide we use is not actually level with the edge of the pit, so it's difficult to judge. But she seems to be comfortably under 4 metres. Vanessa Lowe, her compatriot, leading at the moment. So 3:53. She finishes with 3:67, her best leap.
So Caironi now, her 6th and final attempt, 4:07 her best, has to improve by 18 centimetres to grab the gold off Lowe in Germany, and that is not going to do it. And the technique was a bit ragged and she knew it, and Vanessa Lowe takes gold for Germany. Caironi, the world champion, has to settle for European silver this time. Well, she's already taken a gold this week in the 100 metres, but not here.
And Vanessa Lowe, having finished second to Caironi twice in the World Championships, taking a minor position on the podium, and also here already, can now have a final jump, knowing that the gold medal is hers. And she has finally overcome her great Italian rival. 4:24, her best leap so far, and she's around that, but it doesn't really matter, as Vanessa Lowe takes another gold for Germany, and they are having an excellent European Championships here.
Every reason to be proud. Silver in the 100 metres, bronze in the long jump in Lyon last year, and in the 100 metres in Christchurch in those World Championships in 2011. A hug from Steffi Nereus, the field coach.
She's everywhere, isn't she?
She's brilliant, though. Effective as a coach, and she's been involved in Paralympics for a long, long time, even early on in her own competitive career. Vanessa Lowe then takes the gold for Germany. And we'll see now the final track race of the day. Deadeye, Oya and Vio in the second semi-final of the women's 200 metres T11. Yilmazer of Turkey won the first heat. Second was Eliza Montanen of Finland, alongside the very Finnish sounding guide, Sonia Turnbull-Smith. So here's semi-final 2. It's Vido in 7 for France, silver in the 100 metres, 5th in the long jump. Alongside her, Loic Swanek brother and sister combination, Ronja and Jesper Oja. Ronja was 6th in the long jump for Finland, and Ayala Deadeye 2 medals so far, silver in the long jump, bronze in the 100 meters, and alongside her, Julia Riva.
Semi-final 2 of the winning 200-meter T11.
33.74 is the target for the two fastest losers in this, and will they both come from this heat? The winner automatically goes through to join in the final Osnur Yilmazer of Turkey. So 3 in this. And like the 100 meters, absolutely dominated by Brazil. Men's and women's, which you would like to think will bring the crowds out in Rio for the Paralympic Games in 2016. So Deadeye in 3, Oja in 5, Vido in 7. Deadeye and Vido have set personal bests this year as the wind draws up again in Swansea. And this to round off the day's track action. Deadeye, Oja and Vido. And they're away. Vido, who won the silver in the 100 meters in 7. Deadeye, who won the bronze in 3. Oja of Finland being left behind. It's turning into an Italian-French battle here. And at the turn, it's Deadeye, who is trailing Vido at the moment, who is on the outside lane in lane 7. The guides are having to do their best to keep them in the straight and narrow. Vido doing the best here. Vido hanging on. Vido's fallen! Vido's fallen! And Deadeye takes the win, and Oja might just have made it into the final. Well, actually she did. It's the two fastest losers. Oja has made it for Finland, and so is the other Finn, Montanen, from the other semi-final. That's astonishing. Vido was on her way to victory, and I guess she was too far behind her guide, and the balance was lost, and so is the place in the final. Deadeye has won it, and the two Finns survive. Deadeye 29.58 wins the semi-final when it looked as if Vido was going to do that. And take a look at it. She was wavering a bit here, wavering a lot, and her guide Skaranek was doing his very best to keep her straight. It was a massive control job, and she just lost her balance. And I'll tell you, he was struggling to keep her in a straight line throughout. And Deadeye with Julia Riva alongside her. Well, they pounced to take the win. And Riva stepped back. And the two Finns qualify as fastest losers. And who'd have thought that was going to happen? She was struggling to stay up. And the guide crossed the line ahead of her anyway. That was massively unfortunate. It's a DNF against Vido, and everybody else will be in the final.
And that will surely be the Turk against the Italian. The battle for gold. They are the two quickest in this category by a long, long way. And the two Finns will be looking for the bronze medal, but you never know. We've seen some surprises here.
Well, Finland are guaranteed a medal as a result of that. Headlines against Elvina Vido. She doesn't finish this semi-final. Deadeye and Oja finished up, and we're going to finish up the day's action with a few more medal ceremonies now.
And we had some unfortunate controversy in the 5,000 meters in the T11 category earlier on today. Manuel Garnica of Spain crossed the line in second place, but his guide went before him, which saw him disqualified after 5,000 meters. Nuno Alves, though, was a comfortable winner, but the disqualification of Garnica meant that the veteran Carlos Ferreira, at the age of 45, wins another championship medal. He was promoted into the bronze position. He was a full minute, over a minute, behind the winner Nuno Alves. And it was so unfortunate for Garnica that his guide Roberto Alvarez got there first.
The fact is, they all know the rules. They're briefed on them time and time again, and they got it wrong, I fear.
But somebody who deserved a medal for his front running at the start of the race was Hasan Kassar of Turkey, and his guide Mohamed Kassir did a very good job with him. They were left in the closing stages though by Nuno Alves and Garnica, but a personal best of 16:55.9, the first time he's been under 17 meters. But Nuno Alves and Ricardo Abreu were a great team, and they timed it perfectly. And we have seen the Iberian Peninsula dominate the long distances so far. Spain and Portugal have been superb. Suarez of Spain yesterday and Alves of Portugal today. And now we hear a new anthem this week from Portugal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Portugal.
Well, we still have quite a bit of action to go here because the men's shot put final is still on, and we still have quite a few anthems and victory ceremonies to enjoy. So the men's shot put F35 final. We can join this with a couple of rounds to go. And this is Alexander Elmin of Russia, a regular medalist. He's had 3 fouls already, in big trouble in this final. And if there were more than 8 in it, he wouldn't have got 3 more throws. He'd have been eliminated, and he'd have ended up without a mark, and his competition would have been over. But he's got 12.34, and suddenly he's gone from nowhere to silver. Now, Jonathan Adams for Britain. 4th attempt, 10.30 is best so far in round 2, and that's very close, very, very close indeed to 12 meters. Adams, 21 years old, 12.62 his lifetime best set this year, and that wasn't very far away. .11.35, and he goes 4th. Well, no more track action left, but still a lot of field. Now let's rejoin the Russian Elmin, the reigning European champion from Stadskanal 2 years ago. This is 5th and penultimate attempt. Well, that was sensational. I think that might put him up a little higher. He was nowhere after 3 rounds. 12:34 had put him into contention. And that might be a little bit longer for the Russian here. Elmin is into the lead. He had been last, 12:45.
And here is our penultimate medal ceremony of the day. And it involves the men's 200 meters in the T53 category. And this was a triumph for Pierre Fairbanks of France. His 2nd gold medal of the Games.
Well, Iceland gets on the board here because Messina of Italy and Brignon of France have both been disqualified, apparently for leaving their lanes. So Larsen, who finished last, picks up the bronze medal.
So Anna Larsen and Mickey Bushell in silver. He picked up a gold yesterday, but he'll be disappointed with that, because he's the sort of athlete who really expects to be on top of the podium. But a man of greater experience won on the day, 43-year-old Pierre Fairbank. And it's another goal for the French, who are having a good day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of France.
So Pierre Fairbanks has support here in southwest Wales, and he used all his experience as we head back to the one remaining event in the field, and it's Jonathan Adams of Great Britain, currently in 6th place. This his penultimate attempt, and it looks to be a good one. 10:30 was his previous best, and he needs to get well over 11.5 meters to be close towards the medals. And it's 11:53, and Jonathan Adams is up into 4th place, and he is currently 39 centimeters behind.
Now this is Edgards Bergs of Latvia, and that's his 5th round throw, and he's done himself a bit of damage there. He's got a white flag. He's in 5th place at the moment, but he's caused himself some trouble 10.93 in the fourth round. 10.46 that's been measured at, and he remains in fifth place. So at the moment, we're midway through the fifth round, and Alexander Elmin of Russia, the reigning European champion, leads after a disastrous first half of the competition. But class is telling now. He leads, Polinsky second, Kotlov in third.
And this competition continuing. And this is Sam Ruddock of Great Britain. His penultimate attempt, down in sixth at the moment, 10.85. He needs to get well over 11 meters to give him any real hope of a medal. And that is 11.23. It's his best one so far, but he remains in fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome another ceremony for the men's T54 800 meters.
And we give out more medals here. And this is one of the big names of European athletics, Marcel Hug, who came through to win his second gold medal of the Games in the 800 meters in the T54 category. And he just had too much for Kenny van Wiegel and Mark Schuh in the end. But the German is on the podium again. Season's best, 1:40.11. And Kenny van Wiegel already has a gold, now a silver to go with it. (1:39.31). But there was no stopping the silver bullet. Marcel Hug, 1:37.77. And in the absence of David Weir, he is starting to dominate the T54 class here in Swansea. Gold for Switzerland again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Switzerland.
So Marcel Hug and Manuel Shire have contributed 5 golds to the Swiss effort between them so far. One more event still going on here in Swansea at the end of day 3. And it's in the shot put. And here is Koledov of Ukraine, currently in 5th position. And that's a decent attempt as well, over 10 meters, out towards 11 meters. he is looking to pressurize Pawlinski and Elmin ahead of him. And they're well clear at the moment. And he is currently still in 5th place, 11:23.
So Pawlinski with his penultimate attempt. 12:42 is personal best, which he set in the second round. He needs to improve by 3 centimeters to get himself up into top spot. It is possible for the pole. The man who is reigning world champion, currently trailing by 3 centimeters to the reigning European champion Elmin. 11:47. And he stays in 4th place.
So as we head into the final round, Elmin leading. Pawlinski's personal best of 12:42 may only be good enough for silver at the moment. Kolarov in 3rd. Jonathan Adams of Great Britain behind him.
Well, Elmin is in the situation. He came into the 4th round last, so it means he has to throw first, even though he's leading. Under the old IAAF rules, he'd be the last to throw because he's the leader going into the final round. So now he throws first. It's a red flag, and he has to sit back and now watch the rest of the competition and see the rest try and overtake him.
And he doesn't look too happy about the situation, so 12:45 is the mark for everyone else to beat. And we now have gold and silver to be awarded in the men's high jump in the T47 category. And for a long time this afternoon, this was a very good duel between Reinhold Bertzel and Daniel Perez. But the German had the greater class in the end, and the European record holder is the champion. For Daniel Perez, a personal best of 171 to clinch silver ahead of Olguz Gotse of Turkey. But Reinhold Bertzel continues to dominate in the T47. Didn't get quite near his European record today, which has stood since 2002. Well, we didn't really have the conditions for spectacular jumping. It was all about getting the job done. And he has done that with another gold for Germany. So gold for Germany. Reinhold Bertzel again. And back to the shot, the closing stages. And here is a final chance for Jonathan Adams to push himself into the medal area.
Jonathan Adams of Ipswich. He and Sam Ruddock have the same coach in Jim Edwards here. 11:53, which he got in the penultimate round, his best so far. Needs to improve by half a metre. Now it's close to 12 metres, but maybe not closer. He needs to overtake the 11:92 of Kolarov for the Ukraine in order to get himself a European medal here. And it was a good attempt, but but a little bit further. A man who's hit 12.62 this year. Well, that would have been good enough for gold had he done it today. 11.71, he does improve, but he's 21 centimetres away from a medal, and that's fourth for Adams, and there are still men below him to throw.
And here now is one of those, Edgard Bergs of Latvia. 10.93 is his best throw so far. Personal best of 15.54. He's thrown 13.42 this season, which would win him the gold medal comfortably. But it's a difficult night for all of the field events. And that is not going to do it for him. And he's red flagged. And he will finish in 6th. And here is our final medal ceremony of the day. The men's shot put, F34.
Well, this is a very well contested event from earlier today. And victory again for Ukraine, who are enjoying such a wonderful week here in Swansea at these European Championships. So, Martin Dvořák of the Czech Republic takes the bronze medal. One of the greatest results of his young career. Mateusz Wojnicki of Poland, the silver.
Saying hello to mum at home.
And the gold going yet again to Ukraine. What a fabulous championships they're having here, as they had at the Worlds last year in Lyon and indeed London 2012. It's Alexander Alexienko who takes the gold medal honours for Ukraine here. And an anthem we're getting used to hearing here as well.
Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
Honours again then to Ukraine. That's the final medal ceremony and the final event reaching its conclusion. Sam Ruddock of Charnwood and Britain, his final attempt and his best so far, 11.23. He's in 5th place.
Come on.
That'll be his best of the day. Needed to go past the 12-metre mark in order to get a medal. His personal best, 11.73. Maybe within 20 or 30 centimetres of that. His best of the day, 11 meters 50. He thought it was better. He might have thought it was going to be a PB. Kolodov of Ukraine. 11.92. He's in third place. 12.42 for silver. 12.45 for the gold. And Elmin has done. It's a very good effort. It is beyond 12 meters. Has it dislodged Paulinski? Remember, Elmin had his final throw right at the start of this round. So Elmin can respond if he's overtaken. Kolodov got it beyond 12 meters. It's 12.36, and it is bronze for the Ukrainian. And Paulinski has at least the silver, but he wants the gold. He needs to increase by 4 centimeters to go from 12.42 to 12.45, but it's not beyond 12. Paulinski will have silver for Poland, and the world champion is denied by the now double European champion, Alexander Elmin. That's the end of the competition. Paulinski, the silver. 12.42 was his best. Alexander Elmin claims the gold for Russia. 12.45, he was left hanging around for quite a bit here. But he survived, and Alexander Elmin takes the gold. Paulinski the silver for Poland. Kolodov the bronze for Ukraine. Adams and Ruddock, 4th and 5th for Britain.
So at the end of day 3, Russia, 58 medals, 25 of them are golds. Germany, now second place on the medal table due to their 11 gold medals, but Great Britain have 36 overall. And looking further down, Ireland having more success here today with Jason Smith, but so many nations, 32 of them, of the 37 competing, have now been on the podium in some shape or form. So that's the end of day 3, and we're looking forward to day 4 tomorrow. Join us from just before 9 o'clock. From Will Downing and myself, Nigel Adderley, it's goodbye.